Hello everybody, welcome to One Coin Only. It is nice to see you, legend. Thank you for being in here. Like I said, guys, you could be anywhere, and yet you're on One Coin Only. We really appreciate that. We got a fun day ahead for you guys that can stay up, so we appreciate you coming in today. Thanks a lot, everybody. How you going, Captain BS? Good to see you. Dude, we're going to use your Bomberman video today, by the way, just so you know, brother. I got that coming today. Good to see you, Captain BS. Thank you so much. We got Gamer Dad here, J-Rod. Welcome, guys. Thank you very much for coming in. Everything all good over here. I'm loaded on caffeine. I'm ready for a big stream. How you going there, Darth? Nice to see you. Let me know how the sound and picture is. I'm a little tiny bit late because we had a micro blackout before I came on, so glad we got that out of the way before I came on. Hey guys, Matthew, good to see you. Craig David's here, thank you for hanging out. Everything should be smooth, fingers crossed. And, alright, let's get into it. Let's have some fun, hey? Top of the morning to you, Wildy Rug. Thank you for coming. It is a good morning. So certainly no complaints on my end. I had a nice sandwich for breakfast, already, a coffee, a quick chit chat to Moe, and here I am. So let's do it and all that kind of business. Thank you, J-Rod, I appreciate that. It's the best way to help out for free, man. As I said, as much as I like the odd tip here and there, don't forget, if you hit the thumbs up button, guys, you can bring new friends into the page. Algorithms, baby, it helps us out tremendously. How you going, Steve, thank you, man. Yeah, look, I had a lot of footage, but a lot of it, forgive me, Steve, was a little bit incoherent because I was a little bit drunk when I filmed it. But, I mean, I think we got the gist of it. Thank you for watching. It's a shame. We got really busy at one point with the full dance floor, and I was so out of it I didn't film it, Steve, so it's a shame. That's on me. But I hope you enjoyed it, buddy. Who else? We got George in here. Good to see you, bro. Thank you very much for coming in. Welcome. Kyle is in here. And, yeah, we just did a new vlog of a night on the town. Our last night in Udon Thani, we went in the town. We made a video on it. One Coin Only and Moe had too much to drink. But yes. Aussie, yeah, man. And that was just like, that's like the Thailand equivalent of going to a local, Josh. That's like if you and me went to the Brunswick or something, you know? But the Thailand edition. So it was cool, bro. Oh, thank you, Steve. Yeah, you know what? Pacing is everything. I'd rather leave some things out than have it not flow. So I appreciate you seeing that, bro. It's like you get me, G. Hope you're doing great, Mikey Dunbar. Thank you very much for hanging out. I just realized today we haven't played this game in ages. I usually play this every month. And I don't know if I've even played this since I've been back in Thailand. I don't remember the last time I put this one on, so I was like, let's do some Mario on 3DS today. Moves look interesting. Yeah, I know in our country we'd probably order a burger or a hot dog, but we're an Isam, baby. Hey, Jake, good to see you. Hey, got Commodore 64 Brannigan. Guys, I absolutely love this guy. We got Commodore 64 Brannigan. He's my brother from another mother. And he is the best RPG streamer on the internet. Please follow him on Facebook and Kick. And hey, even on YouTube. He might do something on YouTube one day. Good to see you, Como. Thank you for coming in. How you going, Ronald? Well, yeah, but that's because a lot of people that go to the Brunny are on crystal meth. That's like... The most people are on in that area of Thailand is maybe weed. Hey, Nigel, good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. Luke is in here too. Good to see you. Well, dude, we're good. I mean, it's pretty early here still, bro. It's not 9 o'clock yet, so we just had some breakfast and got ready for the day. So she's just out and about. You want to hear something funny? Her Facebook page is really starting to take off. And so, I tell you what, I used to always be buried in my phone, always replying to comments and doing things on Facebook. And now she's doing it all the time because her page is taking off. And I'm kind of thinking, wow, this is starting to get really annoying. And then I'm thinking, poor thing, like, must be what it feels like for her when I'm constantly working on social media. But, yeah, she's in the other room answering all her comments and stuff. So she's on the hustle today. Yeah. How you going, Chrissy Ogle? Thank you very much for coming in. Jeffrey McNair is in here too. Thank you very much for coming in. Who's got good news? Who got good news? I want to know who's good news. Oh, you talking about my good news? I didn't even know I had good news, although I'm having a very good day. Oh, you talking about Moe's page? Yeah, that is good news. Admiral, this is for you. Thank you very, very, very much, Admiral. I appreciate it. I feel like I've missed a comment, because you can't be talking about me. My news is good but boring. Karma, yeah, it kind of is. No, we you know, Moe and I know when it's time to put the phones down and engage, so it's all good. But we are buried on our phones a lot lately, because it's a double whammy, because her page has just started taking off. And then I'm starting to absolutely hit some home runs right now with our AI art and stuff. And so, yeah, we're always replying to comments and things like that. Thank you so much, Admiral, for getting us off to a great start. Yeah, no, she's doing, yeah. Yeah, so J-Rod says you do have good news. You got your visa extended. Yeah. So 6 weeks from yesterday, I'm allowed to stay here, so... Don't forget, when I do go back home, Moe and I are going to be apart for a fair while, so it's going to be sucky. But I'll just bury my head in my work. I'll be good. Bury my head in my work. Better to bury it in your work than up your ass, right? She can do yours next? Yeah, she's just, she's like the Seinfeld of Facebook pages. You want to know what her page is about? Nothing. If she's eating a meal, she posts it. If there's a nice view, she posts it. If she goes to a new town, she posts it. Like, it's literally like the Seinfeld of Facebook pages. Oh, gosh. There you go, Ryan. You acknowledge the stream. That's right. You're tribal streamer. You gotta put, you know what you need to put around my neck? The Ula streamer. That's what you gotta put around my neck, the Ula streamer. Which is like an NES controller with roses on the cord. Yes, the Ula streamer. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. Hey, bro, we're doing our best, huh? We're at peace, Michael. We're both, like, literally doing the best that we can, so we're both at peace. Jacob says it's always high noon somewhere. Take a look at the Riptide Rodeo set arriving on August 14th. I know nothing about that. I know absolutely nothing about that. To see if this is to make sure these saves work. Yeah, they're working. Alright, great. Alright, let's keep going. Hope you're doing amazing, by the way, Nighthawk. I haven't had a proper hello to you yet. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing great. Yeah, I mean, you know, it just, yeah. I mean, what else can you do? You both know you're doing your best in everything you can, so you just, you can be at peace with that. I think there's going to be turmoil if you know you could do more, but I literally both know that we're doing our best to manage it and make it work, so, like, there's no reason to not have any peace, you know? Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. I think sometimes we feel like a little uncomfortable because, you know, in our heart of hearts we know we could have done more or whatnot, but I know we're doing our best, so. Oh, thank you, Nighthawk. I appreciate that, bro. No, it's good to see you, Ryan. How's the comedy and everything going? Thank you for hanging out. We got Jeremy in here as well. And so Jacob says new update video yet. On what? How you going, Big Willie? Welcome to the stream. Guys, we got, I've got to fill you in what we got today. We got 5 awesome games today. Obviously, we got Mario 2. We're going to do a quick run of Mike Tyson. Then we got Gunsmoke, Wizards and Warriors. Our bonus game today is something brand new. And it's Prison Escape Simulator. I started playing that for 30 minutes the other night. And I was like, oh my god, this game is actually like really, really fun. Maybe we should start a hole and try to escape with the Sunfish army. So if you guys like it, great. If not, no harm done because we're putting it on at the end of the stream. But our last game today is going to be Prison Escape Simulator. And I was like, hey, that could be at least fun for a one-off gimmick. So we're going to try and escape from prison. That's going to be our bonus game today. I hope you do. I mean, you're obviously passionate about it, otherwise it wouldn't be your name. Yeah, okay. How you going, Stevie Bruce? Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're great. You should if you're... I don't want you to give up something that you enjoy. Just so you know, I appreciate you, Ryan. I have so much respect for stand-up comedians. I think when it comes to the entertainment field, it's the hardest job there is. Because, you know, if you're in a band, you've got, like, the other members for backup. You're all in it together. You know, if you're in a movie, you're in it with your other co-stars. And, you know, wrestling, you've got another dance partner. And streaming, you're safe behind the camera. But stand-up comedy, you're just yourself, vulnerable, on stage in front of everybody, no one to rescue you. And I just have so much respect for that level of bravery. That's why I think people that heckle at a stand-up comedy show are scumbags. But I just want you to know, I respect you so much for even doing that, Ryan. Thank you, Jacob, I appreciate that. Everything's all good here. It's a good time. Thank you, Brandon. Good to see you, man. How's the work and everything going? Steve, things aren't good for you, Steve. Why, what's wrong, bro? What's going on, Big Steve? What's happening, my brother? This is all going swimmingly so far, but you'd want it to. This is only the first world after all, right? I'm hoping all my Mario practice that I've had lately is kind of paying off on this one. I get the point, Jacob. Thank you, bro. You've got your point across, my homie. It's all good. We can move on now. We can move on, my G. I get the point, brother. I get the point. Oh, crap. Molly and I are looking for beat or eat it punishment state, by the way. We do have a backup anyway in case, but we're actually going to the main part of the city for 2 reasons. One, for a beat or eat it punishment, and the other, it's actually Mother's Day here in Thailand. So today is Mother's Day in Thailand, so we're trying to find Molly's mum a nice dinner and stuff. Yeah, of course you can, Steve, of course. No, anything that you send me personally will stay between us. Brandon says, getting ready to start soon. I have a family reunion in Columbus, Ohio this weekend. So I'm excited to see my extended family. That would be really, really nice. I have not seen any of my extended family for a very, very long time. And it's obviously very, very hard because my parents have been divorced since I was young. So my family's split up in little tribes. So, some of them like me, some of them don't. It is what it is, you know. And the world keeps spinning. But no, I love that, man. It's been a long time myself. Thank you, Steve. Steve says, cheers to your Mario skills. Your runs are clean as hell. You flatter me too much, bro. More than I deserve. But we're going to do this for you, brother. Thank you, Steve. You flatter me too much. I will say this, though. We are having a pretty good start today, if I do say so myself. Yeah, no worries, Steve. I'll get to you once we're done. I'll be back to you in the next 12 hours, Steve. Juggling a lot of tasks today, but I will get back to you, I think, before dinner. Today is a bit of a juggle today. In a positive way, just a juggle. Yes. I just don't want you to think you're forgotten about. I will get back to you. I think you'll have a message waiting for you when you wake up in the morning. Put it that way. How you going, Jeff? What was that? You know, I'm very grateful to the Sunbish Army because I think most people enjoy it for what it is. But a lot of people take offense to it. I don't get it because I'm not doing anything out of heart. Everything I do is out of satire or entertainment. I just like I can understand if you're using it to like hurt people or deceive people like geopolitically or like spread slander about someone. It's very harmful, but it's just like satire, parody, or a mixture of both. I don't understand where, but with that being said, most people like it. So, but some people on the internet are freaking strange, eh? Oh, Steve, it is too. It is too. Maybe that's why spiritually I felt compelled to make a bunch of Hogan videos today. Because I still haven't fully let go, hey. I've just been like, I made a Hulkamania Streets of Rage video today, and then I did a reaction video, and maybe something spiritually compelled me to do that. I don't know, Steve, but I haven't been able to fully let go of it yet. Just, yeah, that one hit hard. And Jeffrey McNair, thank you very much. Jeffrey with the big 500 stars, man. Thank you for always showing up and looking after me. Speaking of which, here's a leg drop. Here's a leg drop. There you go. That's what my face feels like when you legends cover them in stars and super chats. Thank you very much, Jeffrey. Yeah. Yeah, but this is the thing. I can promise everyone I'm never ever going to use AI for evil, man. It's only to entertain and make people smile. But with that being said, I am happy to capitalize off the idiots that have negative comments and nothing better to do. I'm certainly happy to freaking capitalize off them, but they're not my target audience. Hey, go on Sonic Channel. Wonderful to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. And Dan the Man is in here too. Thank you for hanging out. Jeffrey, how's life going with you and the family, man? I feel like it's been a while since we had a chat. I know you're a very, very busy guy. But tell me one exciting thing that's happening in your life. So the Sonic Channel says I have 90 subs. Well, that's a pretty good effort, man. That's 90 away from 0. Good on you, man. Each journey starts with a single step. Triple H says, if you want to capitalize on one of your idiots, I'm here. Ah, nah, you're harmless, Triple H. You're a little bit of a goofy cunny sometimes, but you're harmless, bro. Oh, dude, really? Sorry. How you going, Kyra? Lovely to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're great. Thank you for coming in. Sonic Channel says, yay, my sub goal is 100. I'm pretty sure you're going to get there sooner than you think. Post a couple good videos and that's going to happen. Post a couple good videos, that'll happen. That's a no-brainer, G. There we go, now we're talking. Ah, that's how we do it. Just a patience game. You know, mate. Oh, god damn it! I always fuck that up. Well, that's starting to get a bit embarrassing now, isn't it? All right, one more time. Matty Fallon used to, may he rest in peace, our good friend, Inertia Addict Gaming. He used to always say, when you're playing Mario, slow it down. If you slow it down, you won't make mistakes. And he hasn't been with us for a few years, unfortunately, but I've always taken that to heart about his Mario gameplay. He was one of the best I've seen. Yes. It's so good to see you, Ryan. Thank you for coming. Can we just pretend I didn't fuck up 2 times in a row? Oh, gosh. A small little hiccup, but, you know, the grand scheme of things, no problem.
Mario #1.
Yes. Yeah, thank you, Nighthawk. That would be the best way to 100% help free. Today is going to be a big day. I'm going to be here for about 5 hours again for you legends today. If we have any power issues, like I said, we'll reconnect and come straight back on. There has been a couple micro blackouts the last 12 hours, so I'm hoping they'll bypass us. But you just never know. I really hope they fix a power line near aid. Oh, he has offered for me to use her mobile hotspot if need be as well. So it's all covered. Jeffrey says you're... Ah, man, look, you know what? I'm sorry that you can't hang around. But again, Jeffrey, thank you so much for blessing me today. And we're going to do a Chug the Mug, a Das ist Boot. Because, and I better bring that back up on the screen. Because Jeffrey has just dropped 2,000 before he leaves. And Nikki Carter with a 21 as well. So, alright. Well, we're going to get some hype up in here for you boys. Thank you very, very, very much. Hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up. Face down, ass up. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. And we're going to do this one. Thank you, Nick. Thank you so much, Jeffrey. Yeah, we're going to get hard, go hard. Just let me know how the video and picture is, everybody. I hope everything is alright here. Just let me know how everything is running today. I just get a little bit paranoid about performance because I always want to do my absolute best for you guys. So I just want to make sure that the picture and everything is running, not stunting. Yeah. But here we go. So just let me know. Video and audio are good. That's what I want to hear. Yes. Yeah, hey, but yeah, dude. If I want to make a couple new epic screens for the big like Das ist Boot donations, I've got a ton that I rotate around. But if there's anything that you would like to see that you think will work and not get us copyright strike, I'm open. I'm all open and willing to do whatever. So, cheers everyone. Thank you, Sambishami. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Jeffrey. That'll mix well with my coffee today. Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, the Das Boot. Das ist Boot. Yeah, thank you, Jeff. It's, man, I really hope we could have a longer chat next time, man. I just, I love catching up with, the Legacy Sumbishers, especially Legacy Sumbishers I haven't had in a while, man. Like, it's just, I tell you what, some of us go back a long way. Can you believe it? Like, over 8 years now. Like, this is crazy. We've been here for a freaking long time, yo. Long time. How you going? Speaking of which, how you going, Jeffrey? Thank you for coming in. Hope you're doing well. At 9 AM, yeah, it's 9 AM here. Well, 12 past 9, but, I mean, who's counting, right? How about a Hulk Hogan Dust's boot screen? See, this is what I mean. You gotta remember, if I do like a 20-second Hulk Hogan screen, I'm gonna get copyright striked. Pretty much how I work it to get away with it on Facebook and YouTube is, generally speaking, if I make a thank you screen with 8 seconds of footage or less, it falls under fair use. And transformative. If I do it longer than that, it's kind of pushing it. However, there are, I mean, if clever editing can also bypass that, I mean, it's not an absolute. But that's where we're at anyway. This is going out to you, Mikey. Mikey, thank you for the 100 stars, legend. Good to see you, Mike Tan. Mikey Wallace, thank you for the 100. We also got Mike Tan in here, who actually is the longest follower of One Coin Only in its history. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for coming in. Hope you're well. I just extended my visa this weekend, Mike. I'm here for another 6 weeks. How you going, Ashley? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're great. An AI-created video would pass by all that. Yeah, you know what, though? I really, really enjoy my AI art. I don't feel like AI videos are the standard where I want to use it yet. Like, I mean, for lots of things. Not for everything, but for lots of things. But we're close. We're close. We're not far off. But video is obviously a lot more complex than pictures. I'll just keep going this way. Can you get... Oh, you mean some Tiger Balm? Is that what you want? I can bring back a box of Tiger Balm if you want. That's, yeah, I can bring some Tiger Balm back. Is that what you mean? You're digging Gemini? Yeah, I hear a lot of people have been using Gemini. I'm using ChatGPT 5 right now for the tasks that I need it for. I'm gonna admit, I'm not really noticing that much difference yet. But, I mean, my needs are just... It's just because of my personal needs, you know? Everyone uses it for different things. But I'll be honest, I haven't really noticed a big difference with number 5 yet. I do notice that it tries to think harder, but I haven't really noticed anything apart from that. Jeffrey says, 8 years ago I was heading to Australia. I can't wait to go back. Where's the first place you're gonna go if you come back to Australia, Jeff? What would you like to do? And so JK says there's no difference to images or videos. I was hoping we'd get close to getting more complex images, but yeah, we're not there yet. Yeah, I mean, I'm here for another 6 weeks, Mikey. So remind me before I go home. I'll bring a box back. It's no problem. I want some for myself anyway. I think I've still got a couple unused ones in Brisbane. I don't know if you noticed, but halfway through a stream, sometimes my Wii comes in and shoves one up my nose. If it looks like I'm lacking energy on stream or something and I need a pick-me-up, she'll just randomly throw one up my nose like 2 or 3 hours in. You guys have probably seen it. Oh, damn it, yes. Jeffrey says probably a couple major cities. Oh, dude, if you come to Australia, I'll 100% make the effort to meet you as long as I'm here, bro. And so Nick says, do you like any Plants vs. Zombie games besides the first one? So I played 1, 2, and 3. I liked the second one, even though it was very pay to win. And then the third one, no, so the first Plants vs. Zombies is not behind a paywall. It's just fun to play. You get everything once you pay for it. And then I like the first Garden Warfare. The second Garden Warfare was okay. Not really a big fan of Neighborville. So I would say Plants vs. Zombies and the first Garden Warfare were the ones that I put the most hours into. So I do really like the Plants vs. Zombies franchise. I do. Again, please forgive me if I'm missing any comments, guys. I'm not being rude on purpose. Thank you all so much for being in here today. We're gonna have a great time, big stream. You like the first one the best? I mean, the first one was magical, bro. I thought it was that the amount of levels and enemies in the second one were really unique. But, the amount of money I put into that years ago, I'm not gonna lie, was disgusting. Because when in my early days of streaming, I loaded up on it because I was thinking, oh, I'll probably end up streaming this. And I ended up spending so much money, like, leveling up my plants and stuff. But then in the end, I'm like, this is actually kind of boring because the structure's for, like, pay to win only, not for entertainment. So, the second one, you know, I wasted some money on it. No, we're not talking, like, thousands of dollars or anything. Fuck no. But, you know, a few $100s over the years. And I'm just like, what a fucking waste this was, because I can't even use it. Yeah, I'm over it. The gotcha games are... Gotcha games were designed for people who used to be stupid like me. Gotcha game. I think everyone at one point put some money into Plants vs. Zombies, or a Supercard, or an Immortals, or a whatever, but I just don't touch that shit anymore. I don't mind games that have paid options as long as it's for cosmetics. The moment you have to pay for performance, bro, you're never gonna beat that son of a prince in Saudi Arabia who has millions of dollars a day to put into a premium game. You might have a Saudi prince who can pay $2 million a day to level up everything in a play. You're never gonna beat that cunny. Fuck him. It's like... So yeah.
It's a good time.
There you go, Benny Horace. Good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. You probably spent $100 on Google, but for well, hey, look, you know what? At the end of the day, it's not even wrong if you feel like you got your money's worth. And if you feel like you got your money's worth and you got value out of it, then it's not the wrong decision. Only you know in your heart of hearts if that's the case. But I know in my case, I didn't feel like I got my money's worth. So you have to get money worth, everybody. There you go, Benny. I'm doing really, really good. Thank you very much for asking. Everything's all fine here. Alright, let's try this again. Poor Chris Smith says my allergies are beating you down. Really? Well, what season is it? Summertime allergies, hey? I'm totally cheating here because I'm not going backwards again. Oh, dude, really? Try this again. Alright, we got him. That's number 2. One more. Been Wolfman temperatures today. Oh, gosh darn it. Fucking man, really? Where's this little asshole? Oh, I got him. Fuck him. Yeah, I feel like he's one of the more trickier bosses and you find him at the beginning. There's some really, really easy ones coming up. I have them all year round, but not bad in winter as long as I stay away from the pine. I sometimes get heat bumps on my arms if it gets too hot, or if I have certain shellfish. That's probably the one allergy I have. Apart from that, I'm pretty good usually. Oh, if I eat too much bread, I also sometimes get small bumps in my arms. But I don't eat too much bread anymore, so that's generally a non-issue. There you go. This is information no one asked for. And so, Dan says at my age it's sometimes difficult to justify spending money in-game purchases. I think it just comes down to self-awareness. Is it gonna better your life in the name of entertainment? It's, you know, that's it. So some games will and some won't. You know, so sometimes I like it when you play those premium games and you buy a starter pack for a few bucks, and then you just get at least a little bit of a level up on the people that spend nothing. Sometimes I find if I'm playing a premium game, like, I don't know, like Mini Clip Basketball, for example. I've streamed that a few times back in the day. You get a couple of the starter packs or a special level up pack, and you're already kind of ahead of the game. Because most people spend nothing. Yeah. Hey, so Dan says it was so hot in Florida. Holy shit, it was hot. The sun was trying to kill you. Yeah. Yes, there's two things in Florida that will try to get you: the weather, or the meth heads in Jacksonville. It's terrible. Well, one of my favorite vloggers went to Florida recently, and he did say there was a lot of drug problems there. What's a guy's name? Ian on YouTube. He's from Palm Springs, California. He was that big 7-Eleven vlogger. He recently got fired from 7-Eleven for filming his vlog there, ironically. So he went on a road trip across America, and he didn't like Florida that much. Jacksonville. You know, don't forget my boy D-Wayne's from Florida, but he's actually a Michigan boy. So, you know, D-Wayne just handles the riffraff. And don't forget the Bundys now live in Dumpwater, Florida. Oh no, I forgot they cancelled the animation. I completely forgot about that. They cancelled the animation. That's a bummer. I was really hoping we were going to get the Married with Children animation. Oh well. Wanted to go to the theme park. Dude, my friend and his girlfriend went to Disney World. And he said it was like Daytona there because everyone was on a mobility scooter. Hey, there you go. Hey, brother, not sure how close Larksey Mail Center is, but that's where the package is right now. Do you know where Larksey is, babe? Do you know where Larksey is? She doesn't know even where that is. Fucking package is in Kickatinalong. Yeah. Where's that? Oh, that's Bangkok. It's still in Bangkok, Moe says. Yeah. Dude, the day we get it, we're doing an unboxing for you, brother. The day we get it. We do massive unboxing. And filming it. And we'll play it offline and on live stream. Thank you so much for going out of your way to send that, David, by the way. Benny says Daytona's a fun place. I spend a lot of time there. Man, I'd love to see Daytona. I'd love to see Daytona. The NASCAR race, I mean. And I'd love to see Charlotte as well. And they're not too far from each other either, actually. So, I mean, that's kind of cool. They're pretty close together, actually. Same part of the country. Yeah, my favorite race is Charlotte. Yeah, oh, dude, that happens everywhere, bro. I mean, they've got massive teams and machines to do that in Australia as well. And I could only imagine it's even more strict in Thailand because people are always trying to bring things in here that they shouldn't be, like all the freaking time. So, yeah, all the time. Hey, God, Melanie, lovely to see you. Thank you for coming in.
Mario number 1.
And so, James, oh, have you ever been to the bar with a fishbowl drink? You know, they used to always serve drinks in those growing up, but they stopped that because of the alcohol laws in Australia. But when I first started partying out of school, you used to be able to get fruit tingles in a fishbowl. I think back in the day, they cost between $15 and $20. And they'd have like half a bottle of spirits in it. And you could go out and buy a fishbowl and just sip on that all night. Then we don't really have the fishbowl culture here anymore. Sebastian was pretty, went to the Captain Durham's place to check it out. I don't know that place. There you go, One Coin Only might need to get more cultured when it comes to America. Mr. G's Game Lab is in here, good to see you, Gil. Thank you very much for hanging out. Welcome to the stream today. We're gonna get out of here. Guys, there's just one. I'm only going to promote the monetization thing once today. Not asking for tips or anything. I just wanted to promote the subs today once. Because I'm really proud of what we do. The community support makes such a big difference here. And, you know, I'm just really, really proud of what we offer with subs now, guys. You know, you get the custom stickers. You get whatever Wednesday, the request day every week. As well as the private supporter day on Saturdays. Not to mention, I'm now starting to do private posts as well between Facebook and YouTube. So, your sponsorship is so valuable to us, and I don't take it for granted. And that's why it's really important to me that I give as much back as possible for that. And I'm very proud of what we offer. So, once again, I want to thank all the sponsors on here. For those of you who are on the fence, you get a lot of stuff. Maybe consider getting a sub and keeping us on the air full time. There you go. No more monetization stuff, guys. That was our promo for today. But I am proud of some. I think what we got is pretty amazing these days. Yeah, sometimes Aussie gets things right. Hey, sometimes. Sometimes. Other times, not so much. Oh, it's okay, man. There's nothing to do. Yeah, I don't talk about sending a super chat or stars too often. Because that's something you give out of the kindness of your heart. At least with subs, I'm offering value back, you know. Although I do think I'm worth a tip. So. I like the name of Perth. It's the best name for a city. It rolls off the tongue. Just one syllable. It rolls off the tongue pretty well, doesn't it? Hey, God, Nikki Torres. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Oh, Ryan says you posted a pic in the Sunbish Lounge of dinner. Oh, there you go. I'm hoping we have a nice dinner tonight. We're trying to figure out what we can get for Moe's mum. Moe made a really beautiful Penang curry last night. And we went to the butcher on the street corner. We go to a street corner butcher. And he got us a nice cut of pork that had, like, fat in it. And it was absolutely delightful. Yeah. I do like pork fat, so. And so, Mango says, would you visit every raceway in the United States if you could? Not all of them. I don't like every NASCAR race, but I like most of them. I'm more of a fan of long track. We're not talking plate races like, I mean, I do like the plate races, but I like longer tracks. So kind of like Vegas, you know, Charlotte, Texas, you get the idea, that kind of size. You know, that sort of size. Atlanta, that's another one. I really like Atlanta. That takes a lot of skill to drive there. I call Atlanta the cheese grater, generally speaking, because it used to chew up everybody's tires. Atlanta, the cheese grater. I called it the cheese grater. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but I used to call Atlanta the cheese grater. I'd love to see Atlanta as well. I like that place. And guys, we got a big shout out going out to Dan, who just dropped another Das ist Boots. And bro, that's very, very masculine, man. I appreciate you so much. Dragon effort. And fucking hell. But you know what we're gonna have to do? We're gonna have to unleash like Shenron for that. That's a big drop. That's a big drop. I think the carrying cross thing is a work as well. Hail, O mighty Shenron, destroyer of Tokyo. Yes. Bro, thank you, Dan, man. That's absolutely incredible, bro. There's the second Das ist Boot for today. Ich bin einer wunderbar. 1, 2, 3, Bier. Raise your glass and have a beer. Den Stiefel leeren. Yes. Jeez, man, this is number 3 already, isn't it? Is this number 3? I think this is number 3. Oh, maybe at number 2. I don't know. No, maybe at number... I don't know. Jeez, it's a bit of a worry that I can't remember, hey. Your boy One Coin Only still got a bit of a head cold, everybody, so it's probably harder to remember. Here you go, homies. Huh? Sorry, babe, I always remember you and your name. Frost, everybody. Man, Dan, can't even thank you enough for that, bro. Like, how do you thank someone for that level of generosity? Just know from the heart, I really appreciate you, dude. Unreal, man. Thank you for everything. Oof. There you go. That's kind of fresh. Oh, boy. Daniel says, wish me luck. I have to go to the hospital tomorrow to have tests done, but I'll be out of the hospital before 12. Well, good luck, man. As I said, try not to worry too much until you get the results. Hopefully everything's on the up and up. Yes. Yeah, hopefully everything is on the up and up for you, brother. The game should be interesting now. Oh, dude, I think we'll just make it before I make any major mistakes, but we'll see. If I mean, Punch-Out will always help me, like, put it this way, I can play Punch-Out even if I was Stevie Wonder. So, that's a bit of lowbrow humor, isn't it? I honestly reckon I could beat the first couple opponents in Punch-Out blind. I really do. Just a couple. Yes. You think Ralph Lauren should sponsor me? No, they shouldn't. Don't forget, I wear Calvin Klein and Ralph Lauren shirts and none of them are legit. Don't forget, I picked all these up from like a bargain bin in Patong like 2 years ago. I haven't bought clothes in ages, guys. These are like $5, $10 shirts from a shed. They're not legitimate, everybody. These are black market shirts. I just wear them because they're comfortable. And back when I used to work out, they fit my body really well. Now they just make me look like a fatty. Hey, you going, Nigel? Good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. Dude, it's been so long since I've seen Beer Fest. I need to rendezvous with that one again. Hope you're doing great, Nigel. Thank you so much for being here today. Yes, rendezvous. What a great word rendezvous is. Oh. How many have I done so far today? 2 or 3? Oh, well, I think I need to just pull my flower down here. There we go. Well, look at that squid. He's like Chuck Norris. He doesn't sleep. He just waits. Chuck Norris the squid, everybody. Oh, fucking hell, bro. I can't outswim a rock. At least 2. It's 2. Okay. I must be putting too much in there if I still have to think about it. I'm surprised that I can still have anything, to be honest. This weekend that we just had was pretty wild. If you can see the vlog. Yeah, it's an adventure. Oh, dude. Aww. Motherfucker. I don't have any power-ups left. Well, it is what it is. There we go. You can tell when I do a save state because you'll see the screen do a slight freeze. That's what I'm using as save state. Oh, Nigel says my car failed its annual test today. The garage said it would be fixed tomorrow though, so I walked an hour and a half to work in a heat wave. And when I got there, the garage rang and they said they got it wrong, your car passed. Fuck me, really? Dude, really? Come on, bro. There you go, we get to stock up here, look at that. That's awesome. Now we're stocked up again. Yeah, dude, that's a pretty big mistake, G. That's a pretty big mistake.
It's a good time.
Yeah, everyone has a lot of sympathy for you right now, Nigel. JK Software wanted to know if it was one of those stupid admission tests. Eventually we'll all just drive electric cars because it'll be so much more convenient one day, but we're not there yet. When they have a charging bank for electric cars everywhere, it'll be so much more convenient. I mean, take the environmental side out of it. It'll just be like, yeah, charge up, away you go. Don't have to worry about gas. That probably will be a while before that happens, because most governments put such a massive tax on gas, and so they're trying to prolong that for as long as they can, but... This was years ago, and so take it with a pinch of salt, but I remember one of my good friends from about 20 years ago, his mum was a manager of a gas station, and she said, she was a manager of a Caltex, and she said that her particular branch, for whatever reason, was only allowed to make 2 cents profit a litre. All the rest went to other expenses, apparently. I mean, take that with a pinch of salt. This is just what I got told. Payron, thank you, man. This is going out to you. Thank you for everything you do. You're such a good sport, Payron. I appreciate you.
Fuck you! Yes! Yes! Fuck you too!
JK Software says the problem with electric cars right now is the battery needs to be replaced every 5 years, and they're at least 15k to replace. Jesus Christ, on a motorbike, I can't afford that. Right. It explains, I suppose, why no one that's not upper middle class or higher has a Tesla right now. I suppose. I never thought about that. You know, I never ever thought, I'll admit, I was completely ignorant. I never thought about the fact that the battery has a lifespan. So I was completely ignorant in that department. Again, Payron, thank you so much, dude. How you going, Jeffrey Williman? Good to see you. Yeah, my bad. We love your sticker, Nighthawk. Yes. Really? Jeez, well, I've got two. I'll have to do some research because I'm getting told two different things. I'm getting told two different things. And then here's the thing, sometimes both of you could be telling the truth with the information you have. It's just one person's got the wrong information, I'm guessing. So I'll have to do some research. And so exactly, yeah, Josh says there's a lot of misinformation about electric cars. Yeah, right. And so JK's got a fair point. He says it could depend on the car as well. Fuck, I don't know. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. And so Brandon says it's time to pay the dues. Have an amazing rest of the stream, Ricky. Love and respect. Right back at you, bro. I hope you have a great shift at work today, my friend. King fight is a good fight, my brother. Well, you know, that might have been true before, and maybe the technology just got better. I don't know. I'm sure probably a couple years ago that was probably the truth. And maybe the technology's gotten better. Alright, we gotta do this. We need this one here. Here we go. Everything okay, J-Rod?
Mario number 1.
And so Joshy says those old Toyota hybrids from 20 years ago. Geez, that was a long time ago already. Hey, you remember when they did the South Park episode when those things were first coming out? Joshy King says electric cars are also more dangerous to first responders when they're involved in accident. Dude, you have to think, I'm completely ignorant when it comes to this topic, so that's really interesting to hear. If you don't mind me asking, Josh, what makes electric cars more dangerous? Well, I'm legitimately asking. I don't know. I'm completely ignorant on the fact. Yeah, the hybrids, yeah, it's like when, you remember that episode of South Park where everyone caught the smug? And you know, you had like the George Clooney jokes and stuff. Everyone in San Francisco was driving a hybrid. Oh, how times have changed. 20 years ago, everyone in San Francisco was driving a hybrid. And now in San Francisco, they're taking a dump next to a hybrid. Little bit of dark humor. Yes. Oh, that's all good. Yeah, we can change the topic. I'm not bashing them. I'm just completely ignorant. I'm just learning. I'm just taking a genuine interest, Josh. But if you want to change the topic, we can. I'm just learning. I really don't know. I'm just being humble enough to raise my hand and be like, I know shit about this topic. So I'm just trying to learn. Yeah, no, all good, brother. Okay. So wait, Volkswagen made a big electric van and the optimum range is 83 miles on full charge. That sounds like such an inconvenience. How long ago did they make that? So for electric cars, Josh says you have to use different tactics and firefighting foam agents instead of water. Oh yes, I mean, I'm gonna guess with the current and the voltage in those batteries to run those things, yeah, you could probably risk electrocution. Nighthawk, I don't have a Resident Evil screen loaded, but if you would like me to put one up, because that's what you request every time you send a very kind tip, I can make that happen from next stream onwards if you like, Nighthawk. I can make that happen for you. I'll just double check, but I don't think I have a Resi screen loaded right now. No, but I can bring one in for you, that's no problem. So Nigel was saying that the Volkswagen made a van and only got 83 miles to a charge. I'm just like, but what a big ass waste of time that is. You know when I was like very young and I had my shitbox cars, like back in the day, like a VN Commodore and things like that. Even those old pieces of shit would at least get like 300 kilometers from a freaking tank of gas, you know what I mean? Oh. Hey, God, Josh, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're great. Oh, I guess I have to go this way. It's fine. Yeah. No, I wasn't even saying miles. I was saying kilometers, bro. But trust me, we used to have some V6s and V8s back in the 80s. Oh, sorry, guys. Fucking hell. We used to have some V6s and V8s that used to be absolute petrol guzzlers in Australia growing up. Absolute petrol guzzlers. Oh, jeez, man. This is a pathetic effort. We need to get our flower back, everybody. Our flower back, our leaf back. I call it a flower. What the fuck is wrong with you, Rick? You feel bad everyone was driving, but you don't feel bad, Nighthawk. You're a good person. Why would you feel bad? You're a nice person, Nighthawk, and you try to do what's right. Don't you feel bad? Don't make me slap some sense in you.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Yeah, they got the Mario 3 feel out of this. I'm not going to compare this in entertainment quality to Mario 3, but this is a good time. I'm trying to hold my bladder for as long as I can. You guys have made me really need to pee. I'm going to hold it for another half an hour. No, I'm going to hold it for another half an hour. I'm going to hold it for a half an hour, then I'm going to go water Molly's rose garden. Just joking. Moe planted a rose garden out the front a couple years ago, and she's got a couple like beautiful roses growing on that thing. I'm like, babe, you should sell those. Those things are really freaking expensive in Australia. I'm like, in Australia, good quality roses sell for the same amount as freaking jewelry. You think my eyes are gonna start? Probably. And so J-Rod says holding it weakens your bladder. Too late. Too late. Too late. Already there. Maybe one day I'll accidentally pee myself on stream and never be able to live it down. Hey. It's a brave new world, everyone. Brave new world. If you're still in here, guys, thank you so much for watching. If you haven't noticed, I'm having a very good time today. Thank you very much for hanging out. By the way, Joshy King, if you're still in here, when it comes to that Contra poster, I'll make it up to you next month. I deliberately did a Contra poster with Pedro Pascal. That was satire and a joke because Pedro Pascal's like in fucking everything. And so that was just really more of a joke than anything. I know how much you love Contra, Joshy, and I know I did you an injustice, and I just want you to know I'll make it up to you next month. I'll make it up to you. I'll do something epic for you. I was just poking fun on that one. I actually nearly did it with Rob Schneider, but I didn't think this generation would get it. You know how they did that episode of South Park, where Rob Schneider is the pencil, Rob Schneider is the pencil, Rob Schneider is the stapler, Rob Schneider is the derpty dibbity derpty derpty derp. I nearly did it with Rob Schneider. Dude, yeah, in Australia, before, like, the early 90s, cars either used unleaded or super, and, like, I hate to admit this, but even, like, 8, 9-year-old me would smell the fumes from super-powered cars, and I'd love the smell of that shit. Hey, it's so bad for you. Like, what was it, leaded petrol or whatever? Yeah, cars would run on super, leaded petrol. And, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that's why I'm so messed up now, but I low-key like the smell. So you loved it? It's not just me? Dude, I loved it. How good was the smell of super? Yeah, I mean, that's where the true petrol sniffers came from. Oh, gosh. Oh, dude, yeah, how good were the air fresheners that you would get as well? Those little trees that you would get in your car, and they either smelled like apple or pine. Dude, I love those air fresheners. My dad would get his car professionally cleaned once in a blue moon, and that was like the best smell ever. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, no, I'm going to be picking up Mafia Old Country in about 2 weeks. A little bit tight till then, but I'm going to be picking that up in 2 weeks. And I'll try it out on PC. I think this PC will run it okay, even with my heat settings. If I can run, like, Resident Evil games, I don't know why I couldn't run Mafia Old Country. So I think I'll run Mafia Old Country. I'll pick that up in about 2 weeks. Hey, God, look at Patrick. He's got the whole family with him today. Yeah. Good to see you, young Ian. Thank you very much for coming in, man. We appreciate you very much. Is that propaganda radio or a truck? What they selling? I don't know. Fruit. Apparently there's a truck driving past the property and they're selling fruit. I thought it was another pagan min announcement, but it's a false alarm. You know, we haven't been woken up for the last probably, at least a week, because obviously we're in the city for 3 days and we haven't heard it the last couple days. So we haven't been woken up by propaganda radio in a little while. Did you hear one this morning? Yeah, I didn't hear it this morning. And so George says, let me tell you up something. I was brought up during the leaded gas days, and unless you wanted to end up on the short bus, you don't want to be around that much. Oh. Josh says, Ricky was huffing super fume, sniffing glue, and shoving Mr. Sketch scented markers up his nose. It's all... Oh, dude. Yeah, permanent markers. They had a great... Okay. So we're going to talk about the stationery aisle now, huh? Okay. So, you used to have, like, the permanent markers. They had a certain smell. But there was one thing that people were probably sniffing more than anything in Australia. And that was the whiteout. Do you remember the correction paste? I mean, that's a thing of the past now. But do you remember the whiteout? So you get this little small jar of white fluid, and it'd be correction paste. So if you were working in a textbook with pen, and you made a mistake, you use the whiteout, and then you could write over it. I remember that was the first time I ever saw a substance that had the label that said, sniffing this could be harmful or fatal. And kids were always sniffing that whiteout correction paste. Yes. But glue was a thing too, but in Australia it was more that whiteout... Yeah, so in Australia it was more that whiteout... I remember some girls in high school were actually sniffing that because they thought they were cool. I'm not joking, I remember. You remember the covering your hand in craft glue? We used to have the big brand of glue in Australia called Clag glue, because scrapbooking was really, really big in the 80s for school. So the big brand of glue in Australia was Clag glue, but that barely had a scent and it was non-toxic. I mean, that was the glue that kids would eat. Kids were Ralph Wigguming that glue. Yeah, kids were going all wet Ralph Wiggum on that. Your amateur tattoo artist with magic markers. Nah, man, because you used to go to like the drugstore and get those candy bubble gums for like 5 or 10 cents each, and they come with a tattoo, and everyone in elementary school was getting those. I think the teacher put a temporary ban on them because they were getting sick of them. But yeah. Oh gosh. Alright. Dude, you know, I'm nearly 45, George, and I'm starting to feel things that I didn't feel before. One of the most annoying things that I'm feeling at my age is I'm starting to get a lot more sore when I sleep. So, you know, I'll wake up in the middle of the night or the next morning and I've got like more aches and pain. And that's maybe I need to go back to the gym. I will say this, the more often you work out, the less aches and pains you feel. So that could be a sign. Josh says bazooka gum for 5 cents in a comic strip. Wow, I don't remember those. I have to remember what the name of our gum was. But yeah, like 5 or 10 cents depending on the year, and you got the gum and the tattoo. They are really lame-ass tattoos too, though, like lady beetles and shit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm at the point where I can't hold it any longer. I'm gonna have to pee in a sec. You'll have to forgive me, guys. I'm very, very sorry about this. We're gonna go just get this very quickly. Alright. I'll just quickly put this on. I try to hold it as long as I can. I'll be right back, everybody.
And there's something strange in a girl's DMs. Who you gonna call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin
in the
songs
Facebook chat. Who you gonna call?
by the greatest voice of our time
Captain Canada. He's our hero.
in a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick, fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents
I got a wet slip on yourself.
the Ultimate Kunte Collection.
Work, 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 work. The
69 Sumbish songs, sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
keyhole and paralyze the cat. Da-da-da-da. Click, click, da-da-da-da. Click, click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John,
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the stream.
Ricky Denver,
Cunty road, take me home to the place full of assholes.
and Ricky Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Kunte Collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69. But wait,
Teenage Mutant
drop 10,000 stars and we'll take $10 off.
Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell.
Thank you, everybody. I feel better. No, I'm not going up to the give me the knife bit. I didn't want to be gone for that long, everybody. Oh. Alright, let's go. Bubblegum cigarettes. We didn't have the bubblegum cigarettes. We had the musk cigarettes in Australia. And also the chocolate ones wrapped in the edible paper. Do you remember those chocolate cigarettes that came wrapped in edible paper? Do you remember them? Yeah, 6 cigarettes with edible paper. I used to eat them with the paper. Anyway, yeah. Well, I'll tell you something, Captain PS. I never thought I'd ever be like that William Hung. I am the last person that should ever be singing or bring out an album, but for some reason everyone wants one. So I'm kind of like the William Hung of the streaming community. She bangs, everybody. She bangs. I'm like William Hung, bro. Don't worry, guys. I'm completely self-aware. My music is a 1 out of 10. Entertainment value, though, a lot higher. How you going, Craig? Good to see you, legend. Thank you so much for being in here. I hope you're doing amazing. How was your weekend, man? I haven't spoken to you in a little bit. Everything okay? Yeah, the fake cigarettes. I remember in Australia, the big thing I was telling you guys about a few weeks ago is we used to have cigarettes called bags, because that's what Australians call them. Obviously, that's not a very political correct term for reasons that I do not need to tell you, and so they changed the word fags to fads. And, yeah, they became fads. And they were just like these, like, musk cigarettes with little, like, strawberry tint at the edge of them. I don't know if you had those ones in America, too. I think you did. I think someone told me you did. Hey, Gunsmoke, good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. Craig says, all is good working hard as you usually live at work. Man, I hope you get to have yourself a little bit, of fun soon, Craig. But in the meantime, eye on the prize, brother. Eye on the prize, eh? Oh, so Craig says, yeah, we had those as well. Yeah, I think Americans have told me about them before. Hey, go, Frankie Dog. Good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. Oh, look at that. I believe he can fly. There we go. Mario, Mickey, Michael Jordan, everybody. Look at that. Some hang time right there. That was cutting it pretty close, but... Nighthawk says, Rick, Raw was pretty big tonight. You and Moe were like, oh, that's right, baby. We got Raw to watch tonight. Yes. We're looking forward to that. He had all sorts of offensive candies on the ice cream truck. Yeah, we did have a couple here too. There's a couple that I can't mention because I've got too much respect for everybody. But there were a few that we had in Australia that I can't mention. Let's just put it that way. Though thankfully over the last few decades we've gotten better. Josh says we had those candy cigarettes that were pure sugar and would melt in your tongue. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I was never really into the musks. Myself, musk was not my type of candy. Oh, dude, I totally get why they had to pull the plug on vending machines. When I was a kid, thankfully I never got into smoking. I always wanted to hang out with the cool kids, but I never really wanted to ever smoke, so... I remember when I was 12, 13, the kids in my grade would always, like, sneak into, like, a bar, quickly put in the money in a vending machine, because there was no cameras in the vending machine, so the kids would go to, like, the Lone Star Tavern, put, like, $5 or $6 into the vending machine, pull out a packet of cigarettes, and then go smoke them on the lake. And I'd hang out with those kids, but I never did it myself. But it was just so easy to get cigarettes back then. And then even though it was illegal to buy cigarettes under 18, parents were sending their kids notes to like the corner stores and stuff. So you'd hand the note and they'd just sell it to you because they don't care, they want their money. And my grandmother actually used to send me a note to go get her cigarettes. And everyone would look at me like, ooh, he's buying cigarettes? And the guy's like, don't worry, he's got a note from his grandma. And they were probably thinking, oh, you're fucking gullible. Yeah.
Mexico.
Yeah, I think Australia is like one of the most expensive countries in the world for cigarettes, hey? A lot of people try to smuggle cigarettes into Australia because they're so much cheaper to get overseas and you can flip them for a profit here. You know those border security shows we've seen cigarettes get smuggled before? Yeah, the access to cigarettes for kids was so easy in the 80s. From 100% from experience. Oh, we got it, yes.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
My dad used to tell me about the cigarette commercials from the 60s and 70s. They used to promote, hey, if you smoke, you'll be super popular and everyone will love you. You remember those commercials? Hey, if you smoke, you'll be the coolest kid in class. Hey, if you smoke Marlboro, you'll ride like a cowboy. You smoke Marlboro, you'll be cool like James Dean. Well, he not cool anymore, he went splat. Well, that was a bit of dark humor, wasn't it? Yes. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but that's what the cigarette commercials were like. They were a different mistress. And then I remember when I covered some old commercials in a reaction video about 6 months ago, if not longer. The Flintstones used to smoke. Do you remember when they had the Flintstones smoking in a commercial? The Flintstones used to smoke. Oh. Be out of here. These things are about to come on. Come on, bro. Come on. Alright, we made it. Dude, some of those 60s ads were so sexist, hey? Like the loving, like, nuclear family wife making coffee for her husband, and you know, Folgers. And the husband's like, your coffee's absolutely disgusting. Do better, woman. And she just takes it, and she goes to the general store, and she's like, my husband really hates my coffee. Can you please help me find something he would like? And then the guy's like, try this new Folgers coffee. And then the husband has it the next day, and he's like, oh, wife, your coffee's really improved. And it's like, fucking hell. Like some of the most sexist ads ever back then. I'm not gonna lie and say they weren't funny, but Jesus Christ, we've come a long way. Oh, yeah. Yes. Hey, I just want to give you boys some life advice. If you ever make fun of your woman's cooking, don't forget she is making your food, and so she has the ability to put whatever she wants in your food. If you get my drift, maybe be a little bit nicer. Just a suggestion. Yeah. Yeah, I understand, Brian. I mean, my grandfather was, on my mum's side, was a colossal smoker. And, you know, he'd smoke the pipe constantly all day, and that was part of his demise.
It's a good time.
We got this, everybody. Yeah. I can't believe we're almost up to the last world already. We've been doing pretty good here today, if I do say so myself. A little bit of a headache today. I think that's my cue to keep hydrating. I've got a bottle of water here. Next time we go 7-Eleven, we'll pick up some sponsors, babe. Yeah, man. As I said, there's some crazy bitches out there. Don't be insulting their cooking. Well, lucky for me, Moe's food's genuinely good, so I'm not faking it. Oh, okay, babe. Yes. There you go. Look who's here. Oh, you're not gonna say hello. You're just gonna be like, hi, bye. Yeah. Geez, babe. Everyone want to say hello. Yeah, don't mind. Nick says, Ricky, I saw a mod for Yoshi's Island where they removed the baby crying. Would that make it more playable for you? Probably. Probably. Especially as a newbie who's trying to figure out his way around in that game. Probably. And so Craig says, should I refrain from a Das Boot? You know what, Craig? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I love the generosity, and I'm not gonna pretend I don't want more generosity. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna bullshit anybody, but at the same time, Craig, you do so much for the brand, and I don't expect that from you, my homie. But if it did happen, I'm certainly not gonna complain. Certainly not gonna complain. She'll be back after, guys. She's just doing some domestics today. It's a rough night, I got you, homie. I've already done. How many boots did I do? 2? Dude, if things go a little bit chaotic, well, we can just get some Hydrolite from the corner store. It's no big deal. Don't forget, we got a shed that sells Hydrolite around the corner. It's just a walk away. If I need it. We just usually get it from the 7-Eleven because that's the sugar-free one. But they got the regular one around the corner. No, I'm okay. I've just had like this minor bug for the last 5 days. It's just been a general feeling of unwell. It's not a big deal. I've been pretty lucky. I haven't been majorly sick for a very long time. I was really bad about 4 days ago, but that was only for one night. So I haven't been majorly sick for a long time. I think the last time I was really sick was November 23. Or maybe even before that. So, I mean, I've been pretty lucky for 2 years. I mean, I've been here for 2 years since every day. And I've not really been that crook since, really, have I? I mean, you've seen it for yourself. I've had some general unwellness, but we're not talking like massive like virus or flu or anything. I've been lucky. Don't people on average usually get one like cold a year or something? Hey, so Craig says, let's rip open the bottle of Thai whiskey and kill the viruses. Man, that's incredible, dude. Craig just dropped 4,000. Man, we're going to have to pin that one. That one's absolutely freaking massive. That's what we call in Thailand. I don't know how to say big voodoo energy in Thailand. I'll have to get Moe to teach me afterward. But, Craig, thank you so much, G. This is for you, brother. Thank you very much. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. That's what's up, that's what's up, that's what's up. Fuck yeah. Oh, and I'll do this one for you too, Craig, because I know you love the old action movies. I haven't forgotten about you. Alright, let's pull out the Dust's Boots. Oh, that bottle's empty. Alright, we have to go the 1 litre bottle now. I'll tell you the reason why I've never done ganja. Apart from the odd edible here and there, it's because I've seen so many people that have been addicted to it over the years. And when I talk to them, they always sound like they're missing a brain cell. I know when you watch like a Wayans movie and you see them stoned, they kind of exaggerate it a bit. But
when I was around my old friends that were on it, they were just like them. And I'm like, straight up, I was like, I'm already not smart. I don't need any extra handicap, so to speak. So, thank you, babe. Oh, tea. Did we get another one, or did you go up the road again?
I missed it.
I didn't realise we got an... Oh, did I not have it yet? Oh, okay. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much, Craig, man. You're an absolute legend. I appreciate you, bro. Well, I don't know. I don't have any full-time experience with it, Jeffrey. I'm not being judgy. I'm just talking about what my friends were like when I saw them using it. I'm not being judgy. My truth's only based on my circumstances. You know me, guys. I'm pretty open-minded. If you guys have a good argument, I'm willing to change my opinion on things. But I can only speak my own truth. Well, that's true. It's more natural, isn't it? Depending how it's made, I suppose. Thank you, man. Craig, unreal, dude. I can't believe it, man. Smashing it. Hitting home runs today. God damn it. Yeah, we got a Chug the Mug sticker, bro. We got a few new ones. I'm going to be updating the stickers again next month. If we have like a new top star sender and super chat sender, we'll make sure we get a sticker for them next month as well. And yes, don't forget, Craig. Have you seen we got the Hall of Fame now? We got to try and show the Hall of Fame at least once a stream. Don't forget, Craig, you're in the Hall of Fame, bro. This is the Hall of Fame for August. I keep forgetting to show the Hall of Fame screen and thanking all the wonderful submissions that make this possible. And there's way more than just this, of course. You did see the Hall of Fame? Yes, I do it every month, and I'll be changing the video and song every month. I just gated up a bit this month with the Miss Congeniality song, because I thought that was kind of funny. And plus, the lyrics work. You all are 1 in a million. I mean, the lyrics do work. I'm just trying to evolve in the right way, Craig. Keep going. So thank you, Captain BS. I appreciate it. Don't forget, copy and paste as your friend. Yeah, we got such a big night today, guys. I love that we're almost up to Punch-Out, because, I mean, I could play... this was strategically planned, actually, because I could play Punch-Out in any state. That's like my breather game. I think I can play Punch-Out, and dare I say it, Gunsmoke in any situation. I'm a little bit concerned about Wizards and Warriors today.
Let's go.
But, yes. You'll see. Thank you, man. I'm really excited for the final game. As I said, I bought Prison Escape Simulator the other day, and I think that was only like $7.50 Australian, an absolute bargain. And it was such an addictive game loop. Like, it's not something you're gonna play all the time because it will get repetitive, I'll admit, but it's such an addictive game loop. You play a crook in his cell, and what you have is a big rug in your cell. And what you need to do is, when the guards aren't looking, you need to build a hole under the rug. And when the guards are coming, you need to cover up the hole in the rug. And the goal is to dig your way all the way down to a tunnel and escape the prison and win the game. And now it's kind of like your typical mining simulator, because you need to like trade toilet paper rolls to get items off other prisoners. So as you go along, you need to get better digging equipment and like backpacks and ropes and things like that to help you escape, and other contraband. And it's just so cool. Like, I just think it's such a cool idea.
So I thought we'd have a quick look, and if you like it, great. If not, well, no harm done, because it's on at the end anyway. So, yeah, I just thought you guys would like it. Dude, have we already unlocked another star party? Already? It's not even 2 hours yet.
Mario time.
Already? Joshy, thank you so much, man. Joshy with a big 100. This has gone out to you, Josh. I appreciate you. You're the real deal, bro. Thank you, Captain BS. You know the AI art's going viral right now,
It's a good
and
time.
I'm not gonna lie. With virality comes a lot of hate, and so that's just an obstacle that I'm learning to deal with now, because I haven't had that many people watch my stuff in a long time. So it's interesting to read the comment section for sure. Thank you again, Josh, so much. It's called Prison Escape Simulator, and it's on Steam, my brother. What are we going to do for Craig this time? We're going to do this one, bro. Thank you so much, Craig. 500 stars from the big Craig Meister. Yeah, no, the game I was talking about is Prison Escape Simulator. It's on Steam. And yeah, it's only a couple bucks. Great, dude. One of the best value games I've played for the price. It's just such a satisfying game loop. It's really good. But yeah, Prison Escape Simulator. You're having AI, nothing wrong with that, bro. Dude, if I can get AI to do artwork for me, I'll probably go back to using Game Maker and making games again. But back in the mid-2010s, I had some minor game making experience. Both one with RPG Maker and the other one with Game Maker and some basic JavaScript. But now I don't even need the manuals anymore. I can literally go on ChatGPT and be like, can you please give me the JavaScript to do this with this certain sprite? And it'll just give me the code straight away. And it's just like, man, it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And the Game Maker script is very similar to JavaScript, by the way. It's kind of, it's close. Oh my gosh, Joshy King with the big 1,000. My brother, after all these years, really, thank you so much for everything. We're going to rotate these around now, you masculine sunfish. Thank you, sir. Let's rotate this around. And we're going to do this one for you too, my brother. Dude, yes. What is the phrase that ushers in world peace? I think it goes along the lines of drop donations, not bombs, something like that. I don't know. I may be getting it wrong. Thank you so much, Joshy. Fuck yeah. What a day. What a big day already. Finish off the star party. Oh yeah, I forgot that we had a star party. I'm glad you're paying attention. Well, you don't forget, star parties equal a Dusters boot and a bonus game. And so I guess Josh and Craig will have to decide what bonus game they'd like to see. There you go, Craig with the big 500. You guys are going to have to collab on a bonus game. Dude, we're so... fucking hell. Oh, I see. Yeah, right. What do we do for Craig this time? Let's get some hype up in this sunfish. Here you go, brother. Thank you. I thought that Gillette music in the second video was the best, Nigel, but the video was the best in the first one. So I just basically took the music from your second Gillette screen, put it in the first video, and just made the ultimate Gillette screen. And there you go, guys. Fucking hell, buddy. Oh, jeez, you're gonna have to call the ambulance today. You're gonna have to call the ambulance today, babe. Your boyfriend's in big trouble. Josh!
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
And we're gonna do this. Let's go, Joshy. Thank you, man. Unreal. Oh, gosh. Alright. Well... Let's pour another beverage. I want my homies Craig and Josh to come up with a bonus game that we can throw in. We're probably going to have to cancel our 10 o'clocker. You know what? I had a big reaction video planned today. I have a funny feeling I'm not going to be able to do it anymore. I do have a good news, though. I've already made my latest 3 AI posters in advance, so that's already done. Looking like I might have to cancel my reaction video today. There we go. This is going out to the Sumbish Army, especially Craig and Josh, my guys. Thank you so much. Man, that's crazy. Yeah. Das ist Boot. 1, 2, 3, wir, raise your glass and have a beer. Den Stiefel leeren. Ich bin einer wunderbar. Cheers, everybody. You know, I'll tell you something in a second, Joe. There's something I want to tell you in a second. I just want to show my appreciation once again for Craigie and Josh. I'm very curious to see what games they pick. I just want to make sure I'm picking a game you guys both like. I appreciate it, guys. So we're doing 6 games today instead of 5, everybody. Oh, dude. I'm just gonna have to use this feather here. Where is it? There we go. Hey, so Nick says, have I ever gotten in trouble with the police here? Bro, I'd never get in trouble with the police here, bro. I make extra special care that I'm respectful and kind here, because I don't ever want to not be let back in. Especially when it comes with my girl. I mean, I make extra special care that I'm always on my best behavior here, respectful, follow the rules here. Because I'm never in a million years going to compromise my ability to come here and not be with Molly. So I always make extra special care that I'm doing the right thing here, Nick. Even in my crazy days, I was always very respectful and careful. It's amazing how many tourists come here and do the wrong thing. I ain't that guy. How you going, Zemo? Good to see you. You know, I know Craig and Josh were just donating to support your boy, and I appreciate you guys, but we still do need to come up with a bonus game. We'll work it out. Yeah, but going back to you, Joe, like, as I said, the only reason I stopped, playing around with Game Maker is because people don't realize what a full-time commitment making games is. That's why I've always stuck up for game developers when, like, gamers are always ragging on projects. It's like, you don't realize how much time and sacrifice goes into this stuff. But now AI is making game development a little bit easier. I may end up getting on the bandwagon again part-time again, Joe. You know, a couple hours a night is not outside the realm of possibility, especially when I'm by myself. So, it's something to think about in the future. And Zemo says Raw was only a 6.5 tonight.
Mario time.
That's not a very flattering score. What did you not like about Raw tonight? Yeah, that's okay, Josh. Take your time, bro. We still got another 4 games to play after this. You're in no rush.
It's a good time.
It's alright. I'm sorry. I'm not rushing you guys. I'm just glad that you haven't forgotten. Alright. I'll leave you be. You can decide. Zemo said Raw was only a 6.5 tonight. A lot of you guys said the same thing about SmackDown. And last week with SmackDown, I thought it was very, very entertaining. But I could see a few issues. Well, once again, Sami Zayn being on TV, and it's just like, I like Sami. I just don't like how they're booking Sami right now. Just that guy that's always not minding his own business. I'll be a world champion, blah, 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 panda, blah, 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 fucking... Sami's a bit annoying at the moment. I love Sami as a performer and a person, but he's just on TV, he's a little bit annoying at the moment. And then the NTFs, like, dude, that's fucking annoying too. That's really annoying. And so I can understand why some people are complaining about SmackDown, because there were some people on TV that you're just sick of. Overall, the show was entertaining, but... No, do whatever you want, JK. It'd take me more than that to offend me. Do what you want, bro. You will take Fatal Fury as a bonus game. Fatal Fury 2. Alright. The only character I know how to use is either Andy Bogard or Terry Bogard, though. Is that all good with you? We can do that. If you don't want Fatal Fury, Josh, I can do a separate little bonus game for you as well. Yeah, I'm pretty vanilla. I've only ever really used Terry, Andy, and Joe Higashi from the first game. I've gotten lucky and used some other characters and learnt their moves on the fly, but yeah.
Mexico.
Yes. Oh, that's okay, Zemo. We'll see what happens when we watch it later on. Yeah, but I like when Sami Zayn, like, you know, so Sami Zayn, when he did the whole conspiracy theory thing and just entered himself in everyone else's business, that was cool because he was a heel. But they're trying to push Sami Zayn as, like, the ultimate babyface underdog right now. And I just feel like how they're booking Sami right now is not really babyface-ish. I do have a theory. Like, if Karrion Kross's release ends up being a work, and then he finally makes, like, Sami confess, then maybe Sami is planting the seeds to be a heel again. And then if that's the payoff, then I actually won't be so annoyed with it. But right now, I just think Sami's, like, really freaking annoying, and it's just like, he's supposed to be a babyface, he's not supposed to be annoying. You hope they don't turn Sami or Bayley heel. But Bayley's in that interesting sort of spot right now where I think she's a bit of a tweener. People don't know which way to go on Bayley at the moment. Dude, I'm curious to see what they do with Super Mario Maker 3. I think we're going to probably get that in the next 12 months, honestly. I don't think we're that far off Captain BS. Even if it hasn't been announced. We're due for another one. But Bayley's kind of in that weird area right now where she's kind of a tweener. Like, it's almost like fans don't know whether to cheer her or boo her. She's kind of a tweener. The thing is, people aren't fully embracing Lyra Valkyria yet either. Did you guys watch that Stevie Richards video about the Lyra and Becky Lynch match at SummerSlam? I didn't even realize just how bad it was until he pointed out how bad it was, and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, that was pretty shit actually. I really do like Lyra, but Stevie Richards' argument is she's not ready for the main roster yet. I don't know, man. I'll admit that Lyra is a little bit inconsistent, but there's certainly been times that I've gotten behind her. What do you guys think of Lyra Valkyria? Oh, boom, let's do that. Yeah, fuck yeah. Alright, Josh, done. Operation Thunderbolt. Bro, that game is sick. Dude, that game is so good. Operation Thunderbolt is like the sequel to Operation Wolf. And I used to play that at the bowling alley where I grew up. And in a lot of ways, I thought it was better than Operation Wolf. But I think just from a public opinion point of view, it struggled as sequels sometimes do. Which is a real shame. That game absolutely kicks freaking ass. That's a great game. Dude, you don't even have to convince me twice to play that. That's such a cool game. Done. Alright. Well, we'll do that next. Yeah, but we'll do that very quickly before Punch Out. Don't worry, Craig, I got Fatal Fury coming too. Yeah, that game's sick. Fatal Fury 2 is so good too. My only concern with that game is I'm shit. It's like Fatal Fury 2 is a 10 out of 10 game if you know how to play King of Fighters.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
No, Fatal Fury's great. The issue with Fatal Fury 2 is me, not the pick.
It's a good time.
And then there's Operation Wolf 3. Yeah, that game is hot garbage, hey. That game is absolute hot garbage. I've got that on MAME. It's no good. It's pretty terrible. For those of you who've never played Operation Wolf 3 before, they kind of try to go with a realistic Lethal Enforcers vibe on it. So if they think of Lethal Enforcers, but like the Temu version, and that's Operation Wolf 3. It's so bad. It's really bad. And then they had another one afterwards. They had Operation not Thunderbolt or Wolf, but was it Operation Tiger or something? I don't know. They had another one, but I never played that one. You do more than enough, and don't forget, I've got such a backlog of your videos to post, Captain BS. Don't even stress, man. I'm gonna be doing your Bomberman stuff tonight. I'm gonna do the full playthrough on YouTube, and then I'll post the last level on Facebook. I want you guys to remember that Facebook's all about instant gratification. So any content I do on YouTube is for substance. And Facebook is for brain rot. That's literally my strategy. My strategy on YouTube is authentic substance. My strategy on Facebook is brain rot. I'm fully transparent about this because they're both completely different platforms. Substance on YouTube, brain rot on Facebook. That's my content strategy. There you go. You'll always get truth from one coin only.
Let's go.
Go. Alright, cool. Surprise is going so well, actually. I think the next level's the last level, if I'm not mistaken. But once again, I thank you all so much for hanging around, guys. I appreciate you. What's wrong, babe? Oh, thank you, baby. Oh, babe, I'll take some money. Damn it, right at the end, seriously? Ah! Yeah, ah! Josh says Doom 3, dude, that's a big project. I'm really grateful for that, Josh. I know how long that would be taking. I've never had the patience to ever fully play through that game, so I know how long it'd be taking. Man, I just appreciate you all so much for helping grow the brand. It's pretty incredible. Hey, Captain BS and Josh, if you ever give me a video, and look, you know what? You never know what's gonna blow up. But if I ever by some miracle have some video that blows up and becomes viral, I got you guys. I'll split the finance with you too. Well, one of these days we'll end up getting a video that gets 1 million views together. And then we'll have dinner and bit. Fucking hell! Dude, what the fuck? Oh, dude, this is crazy. Oh, I'm sorry, everybody. Right at the... That's 2 times I've died there. I'm sorry, everybody. Let me get through this again. Fucking hell, I need to concentrate. Yeah, dude, it's funny how I like get through the easy parts, the hard parts, no problem, and I'm losing in the dumb easy part. Like, it's so freaking stupid. Like, I get through all the hard parts without flinching, and then I fall down the most stupid hole ever. It's alright, we got it now. That's so fucking dumb. Anyway. Thank you for your patience today, guys. You're incredible. If you are enjoying the stream, we just ask you legends to hit the thumbs up button, please, guys. It's the best way to help out 100% for free today. How you going, Judd? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. I'm hoping there'll be a health item around this room. Ugh, look at that. That's pretty crazy, man, because we had 200 people in here the other night, and not even 50 likes. So it's so freaking weird, Nick, hey? I don't know why YouTube sometimes sends bots into my stream. I think it's very bizarre. I'm not that insecure, Nick. I just want one coin only to work based on merit. And for some reason, bots end up coming in the streams. Yeah, no, the other day we had like 200, we peaked at like 275. Was it last night or the night before? We had like 275 and like only 50 likes. And I'm like, bruh, YouTube sent bots. It's like, bots. But I don't understand why. Yeah. No, usually 1 coin only hovering around 60 to 80. That's our benchmark. But anything higher than that, I smell a rat. At the moment, you know what I mean? No, the real ones always turn out. As I said, it's like 60 to 80 real ones, depending what I'm doing. And then anything more than that, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But it's about the 60 to 80 real ones, bro. Yeah. It's just weird. Yeah, I'm not too hung up on numbers these days anyway, but obviously when you get 200, 300, you're always going to get excited. But then when there's no reactions or anything, you're like, oh man, this is fake. So it's you know, it's kind of like getting excited for Christmas and then opening your present and getting underwear. You know, it's that kind of equivalent. There we go, we're out of here. Oh, here it is. Okay, this one we can handle. I'm so glad we played this today. This is exactly what I felt like. It's exactly what I felt like today. Yeah, it is, but I mean, I still can't connect the dots. Because most people have always watched from America. And that's a very good point, Nick, but I still can't connect the dots because most people watch from America. And that's still the case, even when I have those really big days. So I'm still not able to connect the dots, bro. It doesn't matter. As I said, I just gotta keep doing my thing and keep on keeping on. But yeah. Jump. There it is. Imagine if that was the ending. That would be the most anticlimactic boss battle in, like, the history of the universe. But, alas, that is not it. We've only just begun, everybody. That is not it. That's not it. Do you remember Eddie Murphy's Delirious? That's not it. Pretty sure all you fellas heard that when you're about 17. Moving on. That's not it. Oh, whack. Dude, where was the platform? Son of a bitch, I have to do this again. Sorry, everybody. Oh, that's annoying. I was like, when's the platform gonna spawn? Motherfucker didn't spawn. Alright, before we do this boss battle, we have a massive thank you going out to our brother Chrissy Ogle, who has just dropped half a Darcist Woods. $20 super chat. And I've got your 2 new favorites here, Chris. I'm paying attention. I've got you, bro. We're going to do your 2 new favorites. And thank you for everything, brother. These are for you today. Here we go.
Please, sir. I want some more.
What?
Well, I didn't stutter, bro. I didn't stutter, yes. Thank you, homie, so much. Hell yeah. Geez, lucky we stopped up. Today is very special. I'm gonna have to start pouring this stuff in my tea. Hungry kids want more. I don't think it's entitled to want to be fed, quite frankly. For anything that's like a basic human requirement to live, I don't think that's entitled. As long as it's staples, you know, like, I mean, you know, rice is one thing, porridge is one thing. Expecting steak, I mean, that's completely different. Josh says, how many Dusters boots? I think I'm up to about 4. We're 4.5 now. Hey, God, old school, it's great to see you. Thank you for coming in, brother. What do I think the best Bowser fight is? Mario 3 is pretty intense. I like Mario. I mean, look, I don't know. To be fair, I don't come from the perspective of playing the 3D games. But I don't know. I always thought the Mario 3 boss fight was pretty freaking neat. There we go. We made it, everybody. We're here. We did it. You're doing the T-Pain ones, aren't you? That's actually not a bad idea for a screenplay, right? T-Pain? That's not a bad idea. There you go, Christina. Lovely to see you. I'll be right back, homies. There we go, yes. Alright, we're going to load up Operation Thunderbolt for Joshy very quickly. Then we'll do Punch-Out, then we'll do Fatal Fury 2 for Krang. So I'm strategically placing all of these. This lineup is going to work massively today. We're going to have a good time. Speaking of which, man, I'm old enough that I've been through all generations. It's very interesting. I remember when... I was like in the late 90s when I was 18 or 19. if you bought a lady a drink back then, it was at least an icebreaker, you know. But by the late 2000s, if you bought a lady a drink, she was just after as many free drinks as she could get from simpy dudes like me. And because I was the king of the simps back then, so the times changed pretty quickly. But back in the late 90s, it was an icebreaker. We're going to do, let me just turn this down up. Here we go, Joshy. Thank you very much. Hopefully we can do a good job here. This is Operation Thunderbolt, everybody.
Operation initiated. Rescue all hostages.
Put the volume down here.
Gather intelligent information.
Alright, let's go, everybody. Let's do it. Let's bring it home. I'm channeling my inner Chuck Norris right now. We're the Delta Force. Yeah, dude, I remember, buying a lady wasn't a big deal back then as well. Billy's Beach House on the Gold Coast, $1 drinks on Thursday nights. And if you had hospitality nights on Monday, if you paid your cover charge, you got 5 free drinks on a Monday. So life was easier back then. Zemo says turn off the lights. You want me to turn off the lights? Wait, what? I hope you forgive me, Joshy King. My accuracy just going to be a little bit off today, but we'll get there. Yes. Oh yeah, but this is until about 2005, and then we never ever saw those prices ever again. But yeah, because in 2005, 2006 is when Australia introduced like the Alky Pop tax. Do you remember that, Joshy? And then even when that was scrapped, alcohol never went cheaper ever again. So yeah, 2005, 2006 was when that funnel ended. Yeah. This was on Super Nintendo, but we're playing the arcade version today.
Intelligent agent and obtained information.
Yes. Once again, big shout out to Joshy King. This one for you.
Confiscate ammunitions and means of transportation.
I like how this has got vertical and horizontal levels. It's neat. The problem with Australians, Josh, is we've always had that kind of like harden, like drink a cup of cement and harden the fuck up kind of mentality in our country. But unfortunately, that's also been in regards to like government stuff too. So that's why we get complacent, because we've always had the, oh well, drink some cement, it is what it is. And that's kind of worked against us, I think, a little bit, Josh. That's the mentality in Australia. Drink some cement. It is what it is. Drink some cement. Harden the fuck up. Oh, dude, I got no rockets left. Oh, that's no good. No rockets left. I just shot a cat, everybody. I'm a horrible human. I just shot a cat. There we go. Nick says, am I decent at Russian? No, I'm garbage. No, I'm garbage, bro. Honestly. Sorry, Nick. I'm garbage at that.
Got ammunition and jeep.
Mission 3. Search enemy bunkers. Alright. We're looking for the bunkers, everybody.
I mean, that's pretty cool. We're shooting planes out of the sky from our freaking Jeep. I mean, that's pretty neat. Let's not pretend that that's not cool. Facepalm? Why are you facepalming, Jermaine? What did I say that was so stupid? This time, I don't even know anymore. No. I think the dumpling truck is outside, everybody. But we're not allowed to eat anymore. You're more likely to get a job, get money from a blue-collar job. Now, don't forget that South Park episode a couple of years ago, guys. No one knows how to do basic things like plumbing or woodworking anymore. So, South Park did a really clever episode a couple of years ago where, like, plumbers and carpenters are the new pimps. Because no one knows how to do anything anymore. So, and now all the blue-collar guys are actually finally being respected and getting all the money in the South Park episode. I thought that episode was brilliant. I loved it. That was one of my favourite episodes of South Park in the modern era. I love that episode. Thank you, Captain BS. Oh, dude, why are there tourists in a war zone? You freaking deserve to get shot. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the hell are they doing hanging out? Freaking ground zero. What the hell's wrong with you? Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm dead. I need to use a credit here, guys, but it's okay. Look at them, they're just hanging around a war zone. What's wrong with them? Taking photos? Lady thought it was a nice idea to go to the beach. What's wrong with her? Oh, there you go. He's there with a camera again. Far out. Zombie, yeah. Oh, there you go. Kid Jackson says he's on the margaritas tonight. We need to play that margarita song that Pharrell did with what was it? Yeah, that margarita song. And there she is. That looked like Britney Spears. That looked like Britney Spears. We rescued 4 hostages. Yeah, but you know what? There's a food chain for a reason. Sometimes the slowest gazelle needs to get eaten by the lion. Just saying. There's a food chain for a reason, everybody. I have to use another credit in a sec. That's okay. Still hanging tight. Oh, no rockets left. Ah, damn it. Dead. Another credit. Far out. Your boy One Coin Only is not cutting it in the military right now. I'm generally always pretty bad at military games. Time Crisis. Actually, you know, Time Crisis I could handle myself in. When I had the G-Con on PlayStation. Time Crisis I could hold my own in.
Arrived at enemy headquarters.
Only 37%. I'm shooting like a stormtrooper, everybody.
Rescue.
Stormtrooper! Oh, there she is. There's that bimbo again. Oh my god. Dude, fuck off, tourists. I think we only got a couple levels left after this. We're gonna make our way to a plane in a hot minute. Oh, jeez. Oh, I got no rockets left. Fuck, this is so hard. Oh my gosh, this is really hard. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. This is crazy. There's so much going on, bro. This is nuts. Oh my gosh. Dead. Fuck you to the moon. There you go. Take my rocket up your ass. Fucking dude. I just used 3 rockets or dude. Fuck off. There's so much going on in this level. Oh my god. This is definitely the hardest level we've done so far. Yeah, piss off. Oh, there it is. I will be your hero, baby. I will take 100 bullets.
Secure escape routes.
Alright, we're nearly at the end game, everybody. Nearly there. We're not far away. This level's pretty hard because the planes are constantly laying mines and rockets, so this is a pretty tricky one. It's not bad enough that they shoot rockets; they leave like mines as well. Oh gosh. Damn it, man. Well, one of the biggest issues is it takes so long to kill something, so I'll stop shooting it before it's blown up, if that makes sense. Oh, man. I mean, this is okay. Alright, yeah. He's crazy. I'm dead again. This game is good. As you can see, it's obviously 100% more challenging than the, Alright, so this is the last level in here. Hey, go Big J Laws, good to see you. 100% more challenging than Operation Wolf. So now we need to get out of here and try to save the pilot, which I can usually barely ever do. Alright, let's get out of here. I think I just shot an innocent, everybody. Oh, dude, I'm shooting innocents like it's going out of fashion, everybody. Little Billy just got a bullet in the head, everybody. Little Billy done. Say that, little Billy. Make sure you kill the pole. That's where I struggle, because he moves all over the place, Josh. I very rarely get the... Dude, that's so hard. You say that like it's easy with the mouse, but it's not. That's where I usually fuck up. I've only ever gotten the good ending in this, honestly, Josh, once or twice. And here's the pilot now. And so we're going to try and not shoot the pilot. Try not to shoot the pilot. But we got 3 rockets here. Let's see if we can strategically use these. So we're going to rescue the pilot. Oh, fuck off! Damn it, I was trying not to shoot the pilot. The pilot is dead. Escape is impossible.
Impossible.
Fucking muffin. Dead. Dead. Motherfucker. Oh, you know what, Josh? If you didn't say anything, guess what? He probably wouldn't have died. He probably wouldn't have died, but you said something and you jinxed me. Alright, let's load up our net. Thank you so much for everything, Joshy. I'm sorry. Oh, God. There you go, he's dead. Oh. I don't have to pay the cunning tax for killing the pilot, everybody, I think. It's time for Ricky to pay the cunning tax. Oh, yeah. Cunning tax. How you going, Zach Ninja? Thank you so much for coming in. You know, I'd love a Karen simulator, but I wouldn't want it to be as violent. It could be like Splatoon. So obviously I don't want to go around shooting Karens with real guns, because that's psycho. But you could go to like different department stores and like restaurants and things like that and shoot Karens with ketchup guns. And it could kind of be like a Nintendo Splatoon kind of game, you know? I'd go around shooting Karens with ketchup guns. That sounds like a good time to me. Oh, Josh says you can't use auto... Oh, okay. Well, okay, next time we play that game, I won't use a rocket. I didn't even realize. No, you're welcome, brother. Thank you for everything. That was fun. I do really like Operation Thunderbolt. You can't fake that. There was just that one level with all the locked doors that was really tough. Outside of that, it was fun. Well, hey, maybe your idea is I'm getting cunny tax because I ruined Joshy King's game. I'm cunny taxing myself. Call myself stupid idiot today. Yes. Don't forget, guys, if for some reason I do get cut off, I will be straight back on. I've had a couple little micro 2-second blackouts in the last 24 hours. So the good news is they're probably all done. But if they're not, I'll be straight back. So you have a good one, Captain BS. Thank you for everything. I'll be doing your Bomberman among the next post, my brother. Thank you for everything. There he is, done. Thank you, Christina. That'll be the last vlog for a little while, just because we don't really have anything else to film at the moment now that we're back in the country. But we're gonna go back to the city. I mean, I'll do a vlog or two beforehand, because we're gonna do some more food test videos and stuff. But, well, we're gonna probably stay in the city for another few nights before I go home. But that's not gonna be for like 5 weeks, at least. So, we're here now. Well, there's definitely a lot more to do in the city, that's for sure. Thank you for watching, by the way, Christina. Appreciate you. There we go. This is kind of like my sober up game, everybody. What did I say we got next? Gunsmoke, right? Oh no, next we got Fatal Fury, then Gunsmoke. Excuse me. Sorry, Craig. Your game's next. Your game's next, my brother. You're hanging around for a bit, aren't you, Craigie? Oh, you're welcome, Christina. I see you guys more than I see people in my own family, so I like to bring you all along with whatever it is that I'm doing, no matter how boring or useless it is. Yeah, your game's next, Big Craig. I'm drinking a green tea with jasmine in it right now, and I think the antioxidants are perfect. Enjoy. It's certainly a ride today. It's a big day. Big day. Hey, going, Daniel. Good to see you. Very big day today. Yeah. But where we went the other night, Christina, would be like the equivalent if you at home went to a bar and restaurant. That was just like the Thailand equivalent. You know, when you go to a bar and restaurant, you eat, get a beer, listen to a band. Just that kind of place, you know? Nick says that it'd take a long time to get good at this game. Well, I first tried this when I was 7. This was the first NES game I tried along with Super Mario Brothers. That were the first two I tried, because my auntie got those two first. And then I didn't really play this game too much until I was 8. And then I finally beat it when I was 9 or 10. So if I had to guess how long it took me to beat this from when I first started playing, probably 18 months. Probably 18 months. I'd always get very close to the end, but it took me forever to beat Mike. And I remember the first time I ever beat Mike, I think was by TKO, actually. This game taught you... dude, I think it's banter, bro. My argument is, if you can laugh at Steve Irwin for being a crocodile hunter, why can't you laugh at a poo for working in a quickie mart? That's my argument. I think it's just banter. Now, there are some really despicable people out there that are looking to hurt people and offend, but most of the time it's just banter. I don't think any stereotypes in this are harmful. It's just, dude, I think people overthink it. That's just me. We don't need to harp on that. I don't expect everyone to agree with me, and that's fine. How you going, Oz 90s kid? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for coming in. And they made their opponents double the size, and Ricky's like, "Not today. You're gonna get your ass kicked." Yeah, I know. I told everyone on a few occasions, if I was a boxer and I was to have like entrance music, it would probably be Mark Henry's "Somebody Gonna Get Their Ass Kicked" by 3-6 Mafia. Look at me, I'm not tough or imposing at all, but I'd come out in Mark Henry's music. I hope your streams are going really good. How's the content journey going, Oz 90s kid? Give me 1 second, homies. Yeah, pretty much. Somebody gonna get their ass kicked. Dude, we could get our record time here today, guys. If we can get this under a minute, it's our record time. If we can get this under a minute, it's our record time. Oh, jeez. So close. That was so close to the record time. Oh, look at that. That's alright, that's still pretty respectable, isn't it? Yeah, I'm happy to hear. Guys, please do me a big service. Don't forget to check out Oz90s Kid on YouTube. He's a wonderful variety retro content creator as well, guys. Super nice guy, another Aussie. Check him out. Daniel says he didn't even throw a punch. I know, I've kind of got the secret and great tiger these days. This is one of those games that even after all these years, I'm slowly just getting a little tiny bit better at certain fights. I just find that fascinating because I first started playing this game in 1988. It's now like 2025 and all these years later you still learn things. Pretty incredible. Dude, I had to get it back because I learned how to master this game when I was a kid. And then I hadn't played it for a little while. Well, I mean, I used to play this a couple times a year before I started streaming. Like, I didn't completely neglect retro games. I still played retro games. But I'd play this like a couple times a year, you know what I mean? And so when it came back to when I started streaming, for years I was struggling against Mike. A lot of people forget how sloppy I used to be against Mike Tyson. And it took me forever to get it back, bro. It took me forever. But now it's like riding a bike. I don't think I'll ever lose it again. I know, he's so tiny, isn't he? He looks like a jockey. Little Mac looks like he's the perfect way to race Maccabi Diva. Now in the modern era, the hardest opponent for me is probably Soda Pop. Payron says, do I think we're all going to have a CM Punk and Seth for the title? Yeah, I do, but I think there's going to be some stipulation where CM Punk gets really, really screwed. And his last chance is probably going to be the Royal Rumble, honestly. Patrick says, please don't hurt me when I say Oz90s Kid looks like a slightly younger version of you. I mean, he wears a headband too, right? He wears a headband too. Right? Why would I be offended at that? Oz90s Kid's a dashing fellow. Why would I be offended at that? There we go. Yes. You know, this is one of a few games where a few drinks actually makes my abilities better, eh? This is one of very few games where my abilities get better the more I drink. Go figure, eh? Go figure, everybody. Oh. Yeah, how old are you, Oz90s Kid, by the way? I think he's just a couple years younger than me, because we have the same memories. Oh, dude, really? Oh, what a screw job! Alright, we got him. 39, yeah, I thought you would have been about that. Just under 40. You certainly don't look your age, my brother, but I remember you talking about games in the early 90s, and I'm like, well, you have to at least be mid-30s. Yeah, we're doing alright, babe. We're doing alright. What's that, babe? Oh, I see. I told everyone if I get cut off, I'll just come straight back on your phone, so everyone knows. We've already gone 3 hours, so we'll just, if I get disconnected, we'll just treat it like intermission. Everyone get a snack, come back on. I don't think it's gonna happen. Moe says when she went to fill up her bike, she saw the internet truck doing repairs, and so she's getting paranoid. Well, if we get cut off, you know why. We'll come on her hotspot. Yeah. No, she said they're doing, the internet truck's doing repairs right now, apparently. Leave our cables alone, you fucks. After the stream, don't you touch it. Dude, I know. That's what I love about Oz90's kid's profile picture. It's very Miami Vice. Oz90's kid's got the Don Johnson thing going on. I think as a 39-year-old, 90s would probably make more sense. I'm kind of on that borderline, because I'm born in 1980, and what was really cool is I got to grow up in the 80s and 90s. I'm one of those lucky people that got both. I think you did the right thing. I think you did the right thing, my brother. Thank you, Craig, by the way. Dead. The most neon thing I wore in the 90s, I've spoken about this on stream before, was one of those hypercolor shirts. Remember those hypercolor shirts back in the day? They were something else, weren't they? You know, you'd have a green shirt, for example, and then you put it on and your body heat would turn it pink. You remember those shirts? I don't even know how they work to this day, but those hypercolor shirts, like the Jeans West ones or whatever they were. Did you ever have a hypercolor shirt, Oz90's kid? Yeah, he knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Thriller jacket. Dude, I would have loved to have had that, bro. Though those red 80s jackets were like the coolest things ever. I would have loved to have had that. I don't care. I would have loved it. Oh, yeah, I remember when the starter store in the 90s was pretty popular, eh? That was really popular in Australia. I'll admit I was mainly going to the starter store to buy basketball cards. I used to go to the starter store mainly to buy basketball cards. But I did get a few... I did get a few pieces of NBA clothing back in the day. Yeah, I remember I had a Charlotte Hornets shirt and I had a Bulls shirt. I remember. I had a Hornets shirt growing up. No, I had a Charlotte Hornets shirt, starter shirt, and I had a Bulls starter shirt. Do you remember those ones that used to come on those grey shirts with the prints? You know, those very 90s style grey shirts? Yeah, those. Yeah. James says I had a lime green jacket with blue writing that said Twism, the world is mine. It was Shaquille O'Neal clothing line, but it was not popular at all. Oh, I had an Orlando Magic singlet and pants back, like the full outfit back when Shaq was popular. I had the full outfit, And I used to go out in the public with that too. It was so freaking embarrassing. So embarrassing. Guys, I look so freaking lame in that shit. I had Shaq's pants and Shaq's singlet. And I'd go out in like to event. Dude, oh my god, I was the biggest bogan ever. Yeah. Yeah, I had the whole Shaq outfit from like the mid-90s. Got it for my birthday. Yeah, I remember in the last year of elementary school, Reebok pumps were really popular, hey? Did you remember Reebok pumps? They were massively popular. Peter, thank you so much. Peter Driscoll just dropped a big 150 stars. My guy, thank you so much for looking out for us, man. I'm just going to knock this guy out like a bad habit, and then we're going to give you a great big thank you. Thank you so much, Peter. That's unreal of you. You had a P. I never had the Reebok pump, so I got, we're gonna do this one for you, Peter. Thanks a lot. That's incredible, man. Thank you for thinking of looking out today. I'm trying to think what shoes I used to have. I remember when I was a kid, Kmart used to have those like really cool Kmart brand Velcro shoes. I know I kind of looked like the poor kid, but I don't care. Those things looked freaking cool. Do you remember those Velcro shoes you could get from the Kmart? Dude, I love those Velcro shoes. I forgot what brand they were. But I used to love those Velcro shoes. They were the cool. I thought they were the coolest things ever. They weren't, but I thought they were the coolest thing ever. I used to rock out my Velcro shoes. Dunlop, yeah, I remember Dunlop volleys, but I got into those out of school. Those checkerboard ones, I used to wear them, but that was after school. Yeah, I didn't get onto the volleys until I used to go out in the Dunlop volleys, Josh. I used to wear them to the club. That's terrible. Chris of Vegas, I hope you saw the reaction video. I did your video yesterday, by the way. Oh, good, you did see it. Yeah, you're welcome, man. It was really interesting. That was definitely a topic I wanted to cover. Thank you for the suggestion. I had the Kmart Converse knockoffs. Yeah, I remember those. And they would shred your feet to the feet. That's the thing. So sometimes those Kmart shoes would actually look pretty nice, but you weren't buying them for comfort, were you? You were definitely not buying them for comfort. I'm trying to remember what the brand of Velcro shoe was called. It's not Asics, it's not Puma. I'm trying to remember what it was. Something similar. I'm trying to remember now. You had a pair of Spalding shoes from Payless. Oh, dude, I got those. They looked like the Dunlop Volleys, if I'm not mistaken. I got those. Didn't the Spaldings look like the... I think I got those. Maybe I am thinking of Asics. I don't know. Maybe I am thinking of Asics. Adidas. Yeah, well, I just got a brand new... I still wear those. Moe just bought me a wonderful pair of Adidas shoes, everybody. Some nice classic black and white ones. I've got a nice pair of them. I'm not wearing them till I get home, but I don't want them to get dirty. Oh, I was pretty lucky because when I went to elementary school, no one cared when you were really young. And then when I was in year 6 and 7, I went to a very, like, working class elementary school. So everyone was just wearing, like, freaking hand-me-down shit. No one cared. But when I got into high school and free dress days and stuff, that's when everyone started poking fun, because I was wearing, like, other members of the family's old shirts and things like that. And they're like, "Dude, why aren't you wearing this? Why aren't you wearing that?" And I was like, "I don't give a fuck." It's like... But the really popular in-clothes thing was, like, the homie pants in the early... 90s. I think they were called Cross Colors. The baggy pants brand, the Cross Colors. And I was like, "Dad, can I please have a pair of Cross Colors? All the kids in school are wearing them." And he saw they were like about $150 a pair, and Dad's like, "No, you cannot." You cannot have Cross Colors. We were ruthless since the 2nd grade. Man, I didn't learn all my bad habits until I was in the 6th grade. As I said, until the 6th grade, I went to a pretty sheltered middle-class elementary school. And then I went to this school in 6th grade and heard words that I've never ever heard before. You know when I learned the word cunty? I first learned that word on my first day of school in 6th grade. First day of school in 6th grade, went to a new school, and I learned cunty for the first time that grade. The first time I ever heard that word. Yeah, man, kids are freaking arsehole. I'm glad most of us have grown up since then. Hey, kids are arsehole. Yeah, oh, that certainly stuck. Yeah, I didn't learn that word until 6th grade. Dude, I came from a really sheltered middle-class school until then. Most of the kids at school up until 6th grade, where I went to beforehand, were pretty prim and proper. Dude, Joshy, I went to Middle Park State School. You know River Hills, Middle Park, Mount Omni area? That's as sheltered as it gets. At least back then it was, anyway. Oh, you mean you didn't even hear that word then? Well, I feel like such a rebel now, Christina. And so Nick says, in my school, it was really bad if you wore the previous year's Jordans in the new year. Dude, who's got the money to buy Jordans? Dude, I don't even have the money to buy Jordans now as a grown-ass freaking adult. Who's got the money to spend $200-300 on a pair of Jordans? If you got the money to buy a pair of Jordans, you can send your boy a $1 super chat. Somehow the poor people had them at your school. Well, I will say this. It was very common in Australia if people were going around mugging people to steal shoes. I know that's probably a thing in some parts of America. It was a very big thing in Australia too. So if someone was getting mugged in Australia, and it's happened to me firsthand, I got mugged once when I was 17. And I had my shoes stolen, but I had Kmart shoes on, so I didn't give a fuck. But, people go around mugging shoes like Bronson Reed. Well, that would actually happen over here. Yeah, exactly. Aussie Josh says if you wore Jordans in Australia, they were getting ripped off your feet in the train. How you going, DJ? Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming in. Payron says you just buy Air Force Ones for $80. I don't think $80 is unreasonable for a nice pair of shoes. I pay about that for a nice pair of sneakers, and they last me. If I want to be a little bit bougie, I very occasionally will buy a pair of Tommy Hilfiger sneakers. They're usually about $150 Australian when they're on clearance, which is about $90, $100 US.
That is the most I've ever spent on shoes, honestly. I don't think I've ever spent more than that. Yeah, I had my shoes and my backpack stolen. Yeah, I spend that on gym Nikes as well. Like, I've got a good pair of gym shoes, which were that expensive. But if I get dress Nikes, they're usually cheap. I usually buy, like, if I get brand name shoes, it's better to get them over here, because they're a lot cheaper, aren't they, babe? Yeah, they are. They're like 2,000 or 3,000 baht each on clearance. That's less than I pay in Australia, babe. If 3,000 baht for a shoe is like $150 Australian, that's like the minimum at home. I don't know. I mean, hey, you might be right, but I don't see it. Well, look how much you got those Adidas shoes for me. You paid fuck all for those because you got a good deal. That's... Oh, she said because she got them on like a bracket. Okay, fair enough. Don't mind me, guys. I don't know what I'm talking about. Hey, Conjamars, good to see you. Wieldy Rug says, I was the kid that was hoping that his shoes would get ripped off. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, I've got a lot of friends that have, like, big shoe fetishes. My friend Tom used to flip shoes to fund his shoe habit. So, he'd be able to keep on top of his shoe collection by flipping the rare ones that he didn't want. And, dude, I've got friends in my circle that just have, like, a closet full of them. Just... I know wearing nice shoes is important appearance-wise. You don't need that many, though. Like, damn, bro. I know it's nice to wear nice, clean shoes. You don't need 10 pairs of them. I don't anymore. I used half of them for shoeies. They're ruined. Remember? Really? Yeah. The old ones I used for shoeies. I probably have about 5 pairs of shoes now. There we go. Yeah, pretty much. But like, the whole shoe thing's a big game. You know, there's people that use bots to buy shoes now as well. Like when the new brand of shoes comes out, or the new design, like there's people that like have bots set up so they can instantly buy them at the best price and then flip them later. It's crazy, bro. It's like big business, this shoe game. I'll quickly pee. Did we win? There we go. So we're going to do Fatal Fury 2 for you now, Craig. Man of my word. My word is my bond.
There we go. Thanks, guys. Comfort is king. Yeah, man. I know a lot of people think I wear brands, but as I said, these are $5 to $10 shirts. They're just comfortable. Yeah, people probably think I'm bougie. I'm like, dude, they don't realize what I'm like. There we go, Fatal Fury 2. Thank you so much for everything today, Craig. Right, now let's see how we go on that boy. Yeah, fingering speed, everybody. That's what's up. I do apologize in advance. Oh, we're going to put the easy difficulty on. And if I still suck, it is what it is. But I want to make some headway on this. We'll put one difficulty. Continues infinite. Oh, that'll do. Cool. Let's bounce. We got this. Let's go. You know damn well what he means by that, Terrence. Oh, is it we got a black screen, do we? Oh, I can suss that out. Excuse me. Here we go. There we go. That should work now. Sorry about that, everybody. Thank you very much for pointing that out. I'm sorry, everyone. We good now? I think Andy's probably my best chance today.
Andy versus Terry.
Yeah, I've got big flat feet too, Oz 90s kid.
Hey, come on.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, that'll do. I'm just learning the buttons again. Don't mind me. Learning the buttons again. I know all the specials at least. So, I mean, there's that. Oh, there we go. Oh, really? That's how I do it? Oh, got him. I do like that they kept the sound effects from the first game, because I felt like the sound effects from the first Fatal Fury were part of its charm. Alright. Oh, look, we're going to take on this Aussie Sunbish now. The big dog. Look at that. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. We're off to Alice Springs. Well, it really is Alice Springs. Look at that. It's Uluru in the background. Alright. We're in a very sacred Australian spot right now. Oh, crap. Oh, jeez, okay. This is Aussie Big Bear, eh? Damn it, man. Look at this guy, he's so freaking big. Oh. Oh gosh. Oh dude. This guy's like Zangief, really, isn't he? Far out, he's huge. Oh, jeez, man. Yeah, he's freaking massive. Oh my gosh. We have to like we have to like retreat every time we attack him. Far out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, there you go. That was cutting it close, but we made it, brother. We made it. Well, I tell you what, lucky we changed the difficulty. This game's just doing the big middle finger right now, bro. Alright. Yes. Where are we off to now? Korea.
Kim.
Dude, he's pretty agile, eh? Far out. He's like the Chun-Li of this game. He's so agile. Dog, what the hell, bro? There you go, take that. I didn't even... Fuck it. Moving on. As long as we win. I mean, they played the same music for Big Bear, didn't they, Nightmare? So there's a lot of similarities, that's for sure. Raiden reminded me of that wrestling principle from Billy Madison, bud. Oh, gosh damn it, that's so cheap. I mean, it's a legitimate move, I guess, but I still find it very cheap. Oh, whack. This is Fatal Fury 2, Jamaz. Bro, really? Now he's gonna start input reading on the easiest difficulty, eh? Sure. On the easiest difficulty, let's input read. Oh, gosh. Alright, we got him. Yes, it's Fatal Fury 2. Hey, look, at least we're getting a level of challenge. We're not just walking through this. We're not just walking through this. Oh, we got our doppelganger. Oh, alright, doppelganger time.
Andy versus Andy.
Oh. How's the weather looking, babe? It's not going to rain, is it? Yeah. Fucking hell, he got me. Hey, he got me good. I was completely outclassed there. He got me good. He got me good. Hell, bruh. Fuck off. Oh my gosh, I can't hit him with anything. I can't hit him with a single thing. We might have to use Terry next. Let's try and use Terry next. But I got owned. I absolutely owned. Well, we're going to use your brother now, and then you're fucked up. Alright, let's use his brother. There you go. We're going to bring Big Trucker Terry to the fight. Let's go. You've met your match. It was you. Apparently. Oh gosh, bro. He's so quick. Oh my god. Fucking hell, fucking asshole. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's on the easiest difficulty, too. I've always found this game to be very hard compared to the first one. Always. Dude, of course not. Come on, bro. Fuck off. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Craig. You really picked a hard one for me today, G. Let's try again. One more time. I'm trying to remember the kick move for Terry as well. He's got a kick move, but I've forgotten how to do it. But it's alright. We'll just focus on these two because they're quicker to do anyway. Won't stop till we win this. But you can't keep beating a dead horse all day, Christina. It's not about quitting, it's more about calling it a day. You can't keep hitting a dead horse. No, the SNK fighting... Well, it depends which one. Some are easier than others. It depends which one you play. But I've always found Fatal Fury 2 to be somewhat tough. It's pretty tough. Oh, damn it. Christina, don't put that level of pressure on me. People say they believe in me and then I lose. You can't put that level of pressure on me. Yeah, he always input reads every time I do a jump kick, have you noticed? And the problem is sometimes when you do the wrong input command for a special, and then you just get decimated. See, I'm trying to do like my special, and sometimes it doesn't connect, and then there we go, we got that one. Dude, far out, bro. Alright, we got him. We're out of here. There you go, Aaron. It's great to see. Tell you what, that's the hardest fight we've had. Oh, bonus stage. What are we going to do here? Oh, Thailand.
Ready?
For that, babe. We're in PP Island. We are. Yes. How do I get to that top part of the screen? I'm trying to go up the screen. It won't go. How do I can't? Hang on. I don't know how to get up there. There's a. Do I double tap up or how do I get up? I don't know how to. Oh, there we go. That's how I do it. Now I know. No, that's all good, David. Easy. Wait till you beat my Tai Chi before you announce your #1 to the world.
Terry versus Shane. Round 1.
Apparently we went to the UK. This doesn't look like the UK. Probably Chinatown, I'm guessing. You feel absolutely disgusted? Well, I mean, look, you know what? Don't feel disgusted, bro. The good news is you got self-awareness. If you feel like it's a detriment to what you're supposed to be doing, just learn from it and do things different tomorrow, Aaron. Don't beat yourself up, man. Just use that little inner voice to change some habits. You're fine. Oh, was it Hong Kong? Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Yeah, right. This is when British still had Hong Kong. Got it. Yes, I forgot about that. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I wasn't paying attention. All I saw was a Union Jack. I wasn't paying attention to the map. There we go, we got him. No, it's Hong Kong. It's back where the UK was borrowing it. that's a way to put it. UK was borrowing it. There we go, Mai. Oh, she's a pretty popular character in this, hey? She always has been. Didn't she cross over as well into Dead or Alive, if I'm not mistaken? I'm pretty sure she crossed over in that franchise as well. Could be wrong. Yes. Yeah, this character was made specifically for the horny teenagers. Not doing too good here at the moment. That's okay. Far out. Yeah, Fatal Fury and King of Fighters are one of the same. So she's an SNK character and a Tecmo Koei character. They had some kind of crossover or something. Oh, so she was in Street Fighter as well. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's right. She was in Street Fighter as well. Excuse me. So she's been in 3 franchises. There you go. Sorry, I'm really stinking at this, Craig. I am trying so hard, Ruz. I know it's not good enough, but I'm trying. Gosh, she's crazy, bro. As in crazy good. Not actual insane. She's not getting close or anything. That's why she's crazy good. Fuck me, man. Like, I swear this game cheats. I'm not good at fighting games compared to other people, okay? This is on the easiest difficulty, and I've always held my own. And this is some, like, ridiculous freaking shit right now. This is ridiculous. Badusi? Oh, damn, man. I'm gonna try one more time, Craig, but then we're probably gonna have to move on. This is really painful for me. Oh, I'm getting off your back on that now, Christina. That's old humor. I need to come up with something more creative now. Alright, we're going to try one more time, everybody. We're going to try one more time, then we'll do Gunsmoke. Thank you for everything, Craig. I think this is probably the furthest I've been, if I'm going to tell you the truth, man. I don't think I've ever passed 6 fights in this before. Oh, gosh darn it, bro. Fucking hell, man. Oh my god. Man, this is savage. Yeah, I've really given that one my best. I'm looking like a big asshole today on that one. Craig, I appreciate you so much. I'm sorry I wasn't better at your game request. That one's really freaking rough for me, hey. Oh my god, that sucked. Oh, Jesus Christ on a motorbike. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Woo! You know, it's okay, bro. It's okay. Oh my god. Josh says, mate, I'm great at 2D fighters, and this game whooped me after 2 fights. It's a flawed game, it's not you. I don't know. I don't look at myself as being exceptional at fighting games, but I'm above average. And, I'm like... Oh... Hey, thank you, Josh. I appreciate you having my back on that. It's alright. We got a few fights in. If we ever do go back to that one, Craig, we are saved. There we go. Let's shoot some gangsters, everyone, and instantly feel better. Move over, guys. There's a new sheriff in town, everybody. There's a new sheriff in town. His name is Sunbish. Move over, everybody. Move over. Yeah, this is like Tombstone the video game. Tombstone the video game. Dang, da-dang, 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 to suck my balls. Da-da-da-da. Ding, da-ding, ding, 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 ding. Yeah, I know, right? It's so out of it's so out of place. It's so out of place. There you go. There's the wanted poster. So there's only two ways to get to the final boss in every level. One's to buy a wanted poster, or the other way is to find it hidden on the map. If you don't do either of those two things, the game keeps looping. Sometimes looping's a strategy so you can save up some money, aka points. But, you know, it depends. Yeah, it's funny, because there's a level 4, there's a ninja boss in this. Every level feels in place with the game, except for the boss in level 4. Actually, the boss in level 5 shoots grenades as well, actually, come and think. A big fatty that shoots grenades. Dude, I think I was worse at the Art of Fighting. Funny you bring up the Art of Fighting. I played the Art of Fighting at the bowling alley back in the... No, the skate rink was where I played Art of Fighting, and I could never get past more than one level. James says it's 10 PM and still 100 degrees out here in Phoenix. You're in Phoenix today. There you go. Yeah, he's in Phoenix today. You're a long way from home, Toto. You're a long way from home. Hope you're doing great, Footspeak. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, long way from home. By the way, Christina, guess what we got coming next? Did you pay attention to today's lineup, Christina? Guess what we got coming next? Have a guess. You're gonna approve of the next one, girl. Yeah, I'm gonna spend tonight and tomorrow night out there. That's hot. 100 degrees in the nighttime. I'm surprised people in Phoenix don't live in underground homes, eh? You guys remind me of like northern South Australia. Apparently, a lot of people in northern South Australia live in underground homes because it's too hot. Damn it! Sorry, guys. Oh, there we go. We got the poster. Fantastic. We got it. I love playing this game with rapid fire. It makes such a difference, at least in the early going anyway. But playing this with rapid fire is a must. Yeah, heat-wise, it's not too bad. What's getting to me and Moe is the humidity. The air is just so thick and it's hard to breathe. So, you know, we might get like 33, 34 degrees Celsius, but like 95% humidity. And it's, this time of year, it's kind of sucky. Oh, I appreciate that, Footspeak, man. That makes such a big difference, man. Thank you for looking out. I appreciate you even enjoying what we do enough to do that, man. Thank you. That's awesome. Hell yeah. That's what's up, my G. That's what's up. Alright, we got him. Yeah, what a legend, man. It's awesome of you, dude. Yeah, likes and shares, seriously, are an absolutely underrated generosity for the brand. How are we going on the like department on the stream today? Let's have a quick look. Dude, we're up to 75 likes. Not gonna complain about that. That's pretty freaking awesome. We didn't even get that the other day when we had 250 people in here. That's pretty awesome. Thank you, homie. That's pretty good. We're on our way. I reckon we'll hit 100 today. Oh, jeez, I nearly got shot. Ah, oh, dude. Clumsy. It's alright. Do we get the wanted poster here? No, not here. Let's bounce. Let's go. Still got plenty of lives. No big deal. I just can't remember where the wanted poster is on this map. I think it was near one of the tents. But I can't remember. We'll have to try and remember for next time. I think it was near one of the tents. But we're probably just going to buy a poster off the chick and just get it done. Yeah, I can't remember where it was. Yeah, I don't remember. Is it over here? No, not there. Maybe this side. Nah, I don't know where the... Nah, maybe we'll have to just buy it off the chick, I guess. It's alright, we can do it. Da 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 da. Yeah, let's buy it. We got monies. Damn, that's expensive! Oh, that's so expensive! Oh, well, it is what it is. You know what they say, don't expect champagne off a beer budget, right? Fuck, that's expensive though, Jesus. I think it's over here, you watch, it's gonna be over here, isn't it? No? Nah, I don't remember where it is. Let's have a look, it's over here somewhere. Maybe it's this one? Can't remember, I used to know where it was. Maybe it's this one here. Where's the wanted poster? Maybe it's over here. Where is it? Is it here? I don't remember where it is on this map then. Whatever. Trying to find it for next time so I don't spend me monies. How you going, Mr. Headlock Gaming? Thank you so much for coming in today, my brother. Everything's all good, dude. We've just been calling a couple audibles and playing a ton of bonus games today, man. It's been a good time. How's the Master of Mortal Kombat going today? You well? Oh, there it is, on that side. Well, don't let me forget that next time, guys, because I just spent $550 fucking dollars for nothing. Sorry, we pretty much made all that money back anyway, so I've got to stop my bitching. Look at that, we're almost back up to 50,000 points, so quit your bitching. But yeah, we're almost up to the boss. It's a really long level, this one. Yeah, guys, please do me a service. Don't forget to check out Mr. Headlock Gaming on Facebook and YouTube, everybody. Yeah, we got this. Alright, the loop's finally over, everybody. It gets claustrophobic in here pretty quickly, doesn't it? Fucking bastard! Oh, jeez. It gets claustrophobic in here very quickly, but we got him. Oh. Yeah, so this one doesn't make sense. But for some reason, this level we're taking on Ryu Habusa. But, you know, whatever. But for me, this level that we're doing right now is actually the hardest one. Because either on the left or right, you have to scale the mountain, and it doesn't leave you a lot of room to travel, especially when these little bitches come up your ass from behind. They're really tough. But, you know, we'll adapt. We'll get it. Got it. This is, to me, easily the hardest level. And when I used to rent this growing up, this was the level I probably got stuck on for the longest. But yeah, this is the hardest level in the game by far. This could have really been the last level, to be honest. Jeez. And once again, look at that. Far out, bro. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to buy a couple things off this bish. The horse and the wanted poster. I actually vaguely remember where the wanted poster is in this stage, but I'm not taking the risk. D-Wayne says, what's the latest Thailand gossip? Bro, I wish I had a whole pile of news for you, D-Wayne, but don't forget, we're in the country. So, you know, we went to a food festival on the weekend, had a big catch-up with friends. Outside of that, I got nothing, bro. We're back in the country. Nothing happens in the country. It's like eat, work, and Netflix. That's it. That's all we do here. Maybe go to 7-Eleven sometime. We do love our 7-Eleven dates, don't we, babe? Yeah, 7-Eleven dates are great. Yeah. Oh, you taking her to 7-Eleven today? Okay, she's about to go on a 7-Eleven date without me. Oh. I didn't realize you went to 7-Eleven as well. There we go. Oh well, she already had a 7-Eleven date. Dame, you're gonna do a rival business, 8-12. You know what? Sometimes ideas are crazy enough to work. Sometimes the Teemo version ends up being better. Don't forget, we had a game called Fall Guys, and then Stumble Guys, which was a blatant copycat, instantly became more popular. So sometimes the Teemo version's better, hey? Sometimes. So sometimes, D-Wayne, sometimes. Yes. How are my friends on YouTube going? I haven't had a comment in a minute. You guys are welcome to lurk. I'm just making sure everything's working over there. Bit lurky. I mean, this time of night, everyone going to bed. It's all good. Alright, there it is. Yeah, all good. No, you guys are fine. Thank you. Easy. Alright, so that, you know, usually I die 3 or 4 times more than that in this level, so I'll take it. Oh, yeah! Oh, nice big stretch. Look at this guy with his man boobs. He's wearing a manzia. Batman Joe. Well, that's appropriate. He got a set of porn star tattoos on him. And so Florida's equivalent to a kangaroo is a deer. What's Thailand's equivalent? The most common wild animal here. That's actually a really good question. What do you reckon the most common wild animal here is, babe? Pigs? Probably pigs, to be honest, man. I think there's probably more... I mean, Thais love pork for a reason. Pigs are everywhere. Probably pig. Probably... Pigs and cows are very common over here. Yeah, because, yeah. Oh, actually, there's another one. Buffalo. But buffaloes are everywhere here too. Water buffalo. But buffalo as well. Yes. You know, that's okay, mate. You had a rapid swim this afternoon and an entire pie of mushroom pizza and I need to shut down. No, I feel you, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Thank you for making your way in here today. Yeah. No, a big unique animal here is the water buffalo. The unique Thai animal. Oh, you know what else is really common here, depending on which region? Monkeys. Monkeys are really common here too, but it depends whereabouts you are. Yes. Right, we're almost up to the last level. It's a bit alright. We got our horse too, so we got the extra hit point. Or points. The monkeys. I liked Monkey Magic myself, personally, with the Monkey King. I loved Monkey Magic growing up. Alright, we got Wingate Machine Gun. He's called Wingate Machine Gun, eh? Oh, screw this guy. I have to get some redemption after the horrible effort that was Fatal Fury 2. I'm sorry, Craig. I have to get some redemption here. This game is literally a redemption story. Oh, you think you've caught it again? Have you really, bro? D-Wiz is worried he's caught the My Sharona 87 again. I have a funny feeling I got a minor case of it recently. I mean, you never know. Hey, you're always going to be speculating without a test, but, you know, when you get something where you have, like, a minor headache, maybe a slight cough, and then thickness of breath, then you're starting to think, yeah, you know what, I probably had it. But, I mean, yeah, it's just... who knows? Still got plenty of lives, all good. Da-da-da-da-da-da. We're going to be able to afford the horse and the poster. Now, I do know where the poster is on this map, but I'm just going to buy it just in case. The TV, yeah, no, it's a bit crappy this level because the bullets sort of blend in with the background a bit. Alright, let's finish it off. Let's bring it home, everybody. If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Headlock Gaming, what symptoms have you got? All of them, jeez. Whenever D-Wayne catches something, he goes all out, eh? Sorry to hear, man. I'm not laughing at your misfortune. I wish you a speedy recovery, bro. But to talk about going all out, I mean, D-Wayne's like, hey, if I'm gonna do something, I may as well do it properly, and that includes getting sick, I see. If I'm gonna do something, I may as well do it properly. Yeah, there you go. There it is, see? Yeah, the brick texture in this is... I don't like it. I don't like it. They definitely could have taken a different approach for the final... Fucking bastard! Fucking... Oh my gosh. We're so close, guys. Just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. We are close. Just hang in there, Rick. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, dude, we did it, guys. We did it. Final boss. Hey, Rissa, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. You've been missing a fun day, Riss, but we still got more to go. We're not done yet. We got Games by Gamers in the house, guys. Please check out our friend Rissa on YouTube, eh? That's part one. I believe we've already been on for 4 hours already. I guess that's what happens when you pile in the bonus games, eh? What's up, baby? What immigration offers? You can do online, really? Extend it? Really? Oh, you mean I can just get it sent to my address? At home, is that what you mean? I'd rather just get it done right way at freaking post office. Right, there we go, we're almost... Oh, dude, I saved then. Fucking hell. Jeez, that was lucky. That was a lucky save state there, everybody. I keep forgetting we have to take on 2 of them. Excuse me. I kind of cheated there, but I'm losing patience now. Yeah, there we go. No more saves. Get it done. Tell you what, that was pretty clean until this level, honestly, wasn't it? Alright, got him. How you going, Richard? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're great. Chris, everything's all good. We just got home from the city a couple days ago, so just back to country life here. I thought I was in big trouble though, because I ate something really funky. That supporter stream this weekend was like the most pain I've ever had doing a stream. That wasn't pretty. That was a bit of a disaster. Put it this way, Moe ran half of it. Thank you, James. I love how they call this place the town of Hickville. The town of Hicksville. Way to go. We just, yeah, no, I'm all good now, yeah. We just saved Hicksville, everybody. Well, let's do Wizards and Warriors now. La 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 la. Right. How's the street ice in time? Well, it's funny that you say that, because I think that's where I got sick. Because everyone drinks bottled water here, because the tap water you shouldn't drink here. But here's the thing. That doesn't stop some places using unfiltered ice. And I think when we went out, I had ice when I shouldn't have. And yes, I think that's what gave me the barley belly, or the Thai belly. That was my poor judgment. You don't use any judgment when you've been drinking. Yeah, I think it was the ice. Because it melts into the beer all night long. In Thailand, there's an awesome style of drinking beer here. It's normal to drink beer in a mug with ice. So everyone drinks their beer with ice here because it's awesome. I love it now. And yeah, it just melts into the beer all night long. Dysentery cubes, pretty much. Cholera cubes. I mean, whichever one's got the better ring to it. Dysentery cubes, cholera cubes. Typhoid cubes. Alright, we'll go back this other way, everybody. See what's in here, baby. Let's go. Oh, I've had a snake bite. 2/3 of beer, then ice apple cider, and a dash of red cordial. Yes, I used to get them from the, when I was living on the Gold Coast, we used to go to Prince Albert, on Tuesdays at the casino. It was the big bar at the casino. It's where all the kids went in the 2000s. Now, I don't even know if it's still there anymore. Probably not. But we used to go to Prince Albert. And, yeah, that was the popular cheap drink night on Tuesdays. We'd get the snake bites at the Prince Albert. Yes. Good time, man. Good. Oh, dude, I didn't mean to go back in there. Dun 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 dun. What's in here? See what's in this bad boy very quickly. Go down here just very quick. Oh, the dagger of throwing. Well, we got that some bish. That's awesome. Yay, that. And so D-Wayne says, if you drink the tap water every day, here, would you eventually adjust? Nah, it's not good for you. You can't drink it. The locals all drink water. We do, in the village here, there's like, government water you can get, which is supposedly healthy, but you never know for sure, you know. But no, everyone, bro, everyone here, no one here takes any chances, my G. They, yeah, no one takes any chances here. Dude, I'm trying to get out of here. Can't open the door. Dude, it never opens the door when I actually want it to open the door. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what it is. Now I need to spring up here, so just give me a second to do this. There we go, we made it up there, fantastic. It's pretty much, yeah. But yeah, how you going, Craig? Good to see you still in here, man. Thank you so much for hanging around. You're a good sport. Well, water doesn't cost much here because it's a necessity. It's different in Australia. Bottled water is a luxury in Australia because it's safe to drink the tap water, allegedly. So buying bottled water in Australia is pretty expensive. Over here, if you get it in bulk, it doesn't cost too much. Good to see you still in here, Nighthawk. Thank you, brother. The Wand of Wonder, everybody. Look at that. The Wand of Wonder. Okay. Can you filter the tap water? I'm sure you probably could. The water doesn't taste bad. It's just not good. Like, I've accidentally had the water here before. It doesn't taste bad. It's just got little gremlins in there that you shouldn't be drinking. It doesn't taste bad. Like, there's nothing wrong with the taste. Like, you shower in it, you wash your plates with it and everything. You're just not supposed to drink it like a glass of it. Trying to get up there. Big jump. There we go. There's it. I wouldn't recommend boiling it and drinking it. I mean, if you'd probably be okay for a little bit, but I wouldn't even recommend doing that. As I said, the culture over here is everyone drinks bottled water. There's no way around that. Well, D Wayne's trying to be all like, is there an exception to the rule? I'm like, no, D Wayne, there's not an exception to the rule. Take it from me, you don't want the green apple splatters, okay? Take it from me. Yeah, look at everyone trying to find a loophole. The most of it I ever put in my mouth is when I brush my teeth. I don't care. I brush my teeth and that's about it. Oh no! Fuck off! Really? Have to go all the way back over there now. All right, let's do this again. I'll save. Big jump, big jump. There it is. Oh, well, we're nearly out of here now. Well, that's only 100, so all we need to do is get the right key to get out of there. That's easy. Harsh, D. Wayne, harsh. I tell you what, I'm lucky you're like long distance family, D Wayne. Seriously, the amount of you probably do worse tricks to me than Owen Hart. If that's how you treat your friends, I'd hate to see how you treat people you don't like, D Wizard. I'm not here for survival training. Although you never know what could happen to the world, right? Footspeak says, who else likes the barter system? I mean, within reason, man. Within reason. It's really only something tourists do over here, to be honest. I will barter if I feel ripped off. But if I feel like I'm getting a good price, I'll pay a reasonable price. I pretty much have a rough idea how much the clothes and everything over here is worth. So, I only barter if I feel like I've been ripped off. You know, some people treat me like I'm stupid and it's my first time. No, you can't, Dwayne. A lot of the time when you'll get sick is from seafood if you haven't properly cleaned it or cooked it, bro. Did you really, Footspeak? Well, you've got pretty generous friends, if I do say so myself. You got pretty generous friends. Speaking of survival training, don't forget the next game is survival training. We're doing Prison Escape Simulator very quickly next. Your neighbor, hey? Oh, dude, really? Yeah, whatever the new things the kids are spreading, right, Dwayne? Whatever gremlins they're spreading at summer camp. Whatever it is they do these days. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we got you on this one, guys. We got you. Oh, dude, I went off too quick. Hang on, where is it? There we go, we made it out. You have to get that jump perfect or bye-bye. Do I remember the Briar's Viennetta ice cream? Yeah, we had Viennetta here in Australia, but it was under Paul's, I think. I think it was Paul's Viennetta, wasn't it? The Australians remember the Viennetta. That was really big in the late 80s, early 90s. I don't know if it's still around or not. You just saw a commercial from the 90s on it, yeah. No, we had the Viennetta in Australia, but it was from a different label. I don't know if it was Paul's or... We had the Viennetta, though. My mum used to get that. My mum didn't usually spend a whole lot on stuff, but when she was getting bougie, it was always like desserts and shit. Alright, we got it. Yeah, I'm not too good at it myself, Timmy. Only just good enough to beat it. I'm just good enough to beat this by this much. This is my least favorite level, so as soon as I get through this one, generally I'm pretty good, honestly. There's a lot to collect in this bad boy, so... I remember when I first started streaming this would be the level I'd get lost on all the time and I would rage quit on, but thankfully I know my way around now. Took a long time to get to that point. This is such a big cavern, this one. It's like, oh, it's so easy to get lost. I'll go this way. There's a website on YouTube, I think, or a channel on YouTube called Nintendo Complete, and I saw their gameplay video of this, and those motherfuckers got through this whole game with no deaths. What the fuck, bro? I thought I was pretty good, like beating this game, dying here and there. Nintendo Complete can get through this no deaths. But Jesus Christ and motorbike, bro. Really? You see, I know where I'm going, but I'm not, like, Nintendo Complete good. Yeah. I want someone to do a ROM hack of this, so that annoying music, when you're about to die, doesn't play. That's the only thing that makes me very uncomfortable with this. That annoying music when you're about to die. They gotta scrap that crap. Just saying. Dude, it drives me nuts. That's what makes me want to get better at this game, because of that freaking music. Otherwise, I wouldn't care so much about dying here and there. Don't forget, we need 200 to get out of this area. 200 it is. Okay, no, we gotta jump up and around. So. There we go. Out and around. We got it. Well, there we go. We just got some health back. I mean, that was good. Well, which one do you think is the lesser of two evils? The Sonic about to drown music or this music? There you go, get the health back. So yeah, okay, we just got... Oh, boo. Well, we nearly have enough gems to get out of here now, but we're very close. One more chest should do it up the top. Do you think the Sonic music's even worse? Jeez, that's a big ball. That's a big ball. We have to avoid that chest. That's got an item in it, by the way, just so you know. I think that we close. Are we almost there? I think we are almost here, party people. Here it is. I think. There we go. We only need 4 more gems now. One more gem. Oh, okay. There it is, guys. We made it out. That is the worst level officially done, in my opinion. Jeez, that one stung. How you going, Edmer? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in today. What's this chick's name? Griselda? Is this Griselda? Griselda. That's a very handsome name, young Griselda. It's a very handsome name. How's everything going? Darth, you enjoying a couple drinks? Jeez, I had a couple drinks earlier in the stream too. Everyone being a generous sunbish today. My brother Chrissy Ogle's got another half, which we can save any time, bro. No issue. I've been spoiled today. Hey, thank you again, everyone, for coming through today, man. That was incredible of yours. Absolutely wonderful. How are my girlfriend and I going? How you going, babe? There you go. She good. There you go. She good, I'm good. Oh, okay. We're almost out of here. Don't mind me, I've just got my concentration face on, everybody. Nice and easy, nice and easy. A lot of gems here. Also, no, good. I'm glad you genuinely take an interest, Edmer, and I hope you're doing well too. Tell me, Edmer, what is the most exciting thing that's happened with you today? I want to know the most exciting thing about your day, Edmer. Tell me. Look at that Papa Smurf looking sunbish there at the bottom. He looks like Papa frickin' Smurf, everybody. Damn it. Well, you know, it just goes to show, guys, it's not too late for Chug the Mugs, because our brother Wieldy Run has just dropped a very generous $20 super chat. Thank you so much, my homie. And James says, is the glass half full or half empty? Oh, dude, bro, we're like over 4 hours, into the stream and you want to start on this philosophic talk, eh? You're right. Alright, bro. We can do that. Thank you so much, James. That's unreal of you, man. Let's get some ladies going here as well. Thank you, Chrissy, Ogle, and James. We also got William Lamb in here. Hey, how are you? Just wanted to come in and say hi. I'm going to get on with my day now. Oh, we call them a hit and run, bro. You're a hit and runner. It's all right. We hope you have a great day, William. Thank you very much. There we go. Time to pour. I think this is number 5 today. I'm not stooging my people. I don't stooge everybody. Yeah, I hope you have a great day, William. Thank you very much. Everything all good over here? Yeah, thank you, Chris and James. Yeah, it's like number 5 today, I think. Been a good day, guys. I've had 5 chugs, and we've also had a couple bonus games. It's it's been quite the party. Thank you, homies. We're gonna do this one very, very quickly. Get some hype going. Thanks again, dudes. Das ist Boot. Das ist Boot. Das ist Boot. Cheers, everybody. Oh, okay. All right, that one had a little kick on it. Thanks, homie, so much. Unreal. You know what? That was really good timing too, guys, because the hardest part of the stream is now done. So it's just like, man, this bit's no problem now. That last, the worst level in this game was the last one we just did, because it's just such a big cavern, and it's easy to get lost. So now that I've gotten past that, no fucks are given, really, essentially, at this point. There's a really important chest I need to get here, which has like a levitate ability. So when I start falling down, I float in the sky. I think it's in this one. That's just that's such an, I can't even stress enough how much of an important quest item that is. If you don't get that, man, this whole end game ends up being so tedious. But that's just such an awesome thing to get for peace of mind. So I'm happy. I'm happy. I gotta work out where the other key is. I don't know where the blue key is. Oh, jeez, where the fuck is the blue key? I don't know where the blue key is. We gotta find that from somewhere. I'm hoping we can find it from up here somewhere. Where is that blue key? Is there? I don't know. I think we'll be able to get it up here. I think. Oh, there it is. Oh, we could do that. We can get that up here. There we go. All right, now we can get the hell out of here. That's a dumpling truck, isn't it, babe? That's a dumpling truck, isn't it? You can't hear it? I can hear it outside. But don't worry, I'm not gonna be fat. I'm just saying I can hear it. You can't hear it? Dumpling truck outside. Don't worry, I don't want pork buns and dumplings today because I'll go straight to my man booth. Yeah, no, the truck usually comes through every day or every other day. And she always, I feel bad for her because the last little bit she stops in front of our house, but we don't get anything. Because diet. It's a little bit more challenging to diet with shoeies and stuff, so I have to cut out my snacks. Hey, if I could get paid to eat dumplings, I would do dumplings instead of shoeies. Imagine getting paid to eat dumplings. Fuck, that's even better. Dude, don't be greedy, Rick. Don't be greedy, Rick. Getting paid to do shoeies is pretty awesome. But getting paid to eat fucking dumplings? Wow. I mean, what universe are you ever going to be able to do that, though, right? The alcoholic dumplings, maybe? I don't know. Maybe ganja-fused dumplings? I don't know. I don't think there's a world where that could work. You think it's properly, the propaganda truck disguised as a dumpling truck? You know what? Nothing would surprise me. Pagan men, he just wants what's best for us all. He wants what's best for us all. Pagan men. I just have to jump over here and get this, pink key. Excuse me for a second. How you going, Brian Crinrose? Thank you so much for coming in. You know, they're not actually that bad for you, but here's the problem. When you're eating things like dumplings and pork buns, you can't just stop at one each. You get a whole pile of them, you know? But that's the kind of food that's just so easy to binge eat. There we go. Almost out of here. Yeah, we're not letting this rock climbing intimidate us, guys. We got this today. There we go. So we just need to get this key and enough gems and we are out of here. Oh, we don't need to go up there yet. You always love the music in Wizards and Warriors. Me too, but it depends which music. As I said, the near-death music in this, like I said, is an anxiety nightmare. But the other stage themes, they're a lot of fun, bro. They're definitely a lot of fun. Right, out we go. How you going, Jonathan? Thank you for coming in, man. I appreciate you. You had pizza gyoza? Really? I didn't even know they were a thing. Pizza gyozas, hey? There you go. I didn't even know that they were a thing. That sounds pretty fascinating. So, well, I've had cheese gyozas before. Do you remember when we went to Chiang Mai, babe, and we had those dumplings with the cheese in the middle? So we have had them with cheese before. But, like, pizza, so what, you've got, like, cheese and, like, sliced ham in them or something? Or what do you got in them? Sounds really interesting, actually. La 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 la. Everybody's like a dumb bubble. La 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 la. Pizza gyozas, eh? Well, that does sound interesting. Yeah, so James says, how the hell are people doing no... I think my, like, effort today has been respectable, at least in the sense that I haven't gotten stuck anywhere at all today. And yet I've just died like a freaking dozen times. It's like... I don't know, man. It's just, can't tell you. James can't tell you.
But this is probably one of my fastest playthroughs I've ever had of this on live stream. I mean, this game used to take me an hour. I could probably knock this over in 30 minutes, 40 minutes now. Pretty quick. This used to be easy hour effort, you know? What game am I playing now? This is a classic NES game called Wizards and Warriors, Jonathan. Classic NES game. It's such a classic game that a lot of people forget there was even a novel on this game. Do you remember those Nintendo novels from the 80s, early 90s? This game actually had a novel. Simon's Quest had a novel. Blaster Master had a novel. This had a novel. A couple other games had a novel. This game actually had a novel. I owned the book for this. It was actually pretty good. Yeah. Oh, you have Iron Sword. Oh, Fabio Simulator. Yeah, Iron Sword's Fabio Simulator. It's alright, I've at least got a little bit more rhythm in this one today. There's absolutely no risk of not getting enough gems in this level. I don't even try to collect all of them. It's really just about finding your way to the exit, which again, I know how to do off by heart now. But, you don't even need to collect all the gems. If you collect all the gems in this, I swear you could at least get 500-600. There's gems everywhere in this, and you only need 200 to leave the level. Oh, I left that behind. Well, let's go back and get it. I don't like leaving things behind. Let's go back and get it. Oh, we didn't really need it. I told you, but anyway. Did I ever watch the movie The Wizard? If you like the movie The Wizard, you're gonna like one of the next AI posters I've made. Let's put it this way, if you like the movie The Wizard, then I would recommend you check the next couple AI posters I've made. I would recommend. Yes, I love The Wizard. I used to watch that movie on repeat. I think a lot of us did. The Wizard, Fred Savage, a non-stop Nintendo commercial, a gamer's dream in the late 80s. Yes. I love The Wizard. The Wizard was a very special movie. That was in the time period where Fred Savage was like the child version of Pedro Pascal. He was in everything. Fred Savage was the child version. That was where Mario 3 got introduced. Yeah, Australians got Mario 3 really late. We got it really, really late in our country. Japan would get, you know, I love how everything's even now, because, you know, modern day it should be. But back in the 80s, for example, you'd have Japan get Legend of Zelda in 1986. And then the United States would get it in 1987. And then Australia would get it at the end of 1988. So we had to wait 2 motherfucking years for that game, bro. I didn't see Zelda for the first time until late 88, start of 89. Japan already had that. I don't remember seeing Super Mario 3 until 1990. And again, I think Japan got that in 88, didn't they? Yeah, I love The Wizard. Jimmy going, California! That was a great trip.
But yes, I've got a concept poster of the Wizard. I'm looking forward to you guys seeing it. That's going to be one of the next posters I drop on Facebook. Let me just die on purpose here. There's no way I'm going to beat this sumbitch with no health. Let's do this again. So the first time you saw it was 92. The first I started regularly playing it was 92. But I saw it 1990 or 1991 because I went into a Nintendo competition for Mario on the Gold Coast. And the guys running the event had a copy. So I think they imported it, actually. Because they were being really... They were kind of dicks about it, actually. Because they were running the tournament. And all the kids were super excited because we'd never seen it before apart from in magazine. And we're like, oh wow, is this Mario 3? And the hosts are like, no, it's fucking Mario 2. Like, they were being total douchebags about it. And I'm like, well, don't run a Nintendo competition for kids if you're not going to share your toys, you can't. But anyway. But yeah, anyway. Once again, everyone, thank you so much for being here. If you would like to help 100% for free, guys, please hit the thumbs up button. Maybe even consider sharing if you know anyone that would like to watch. Yeah. Oh, they're kind of douchey, the guys running that event, hey. You're like, you're playing all these new games that kids haven't seen before because they don't got the internet. And then you're getting annoyed because they're watching you play it on your lunch break. Like, fuck off, bro. This was back in 1990 or 91. Probably 91. Yeah, probably 91, actually, I think it was. About 10. Yeah, it was at an Australia Fair. It was at Piazza at Australia Fair. But I qualified controversially with a high score in Mario Brothers 1. And I made it to the semi-final and we played Captain Skyhawk for the first time. None of us had ever seen Captain Skyhawk before. We had to play that in the semi-final blind. And I came in 3rd place because I was much better at games when I was a kid. And I didn't go into the final, but I came in 3rd place. And I won some cool things like free ice cream and chocolate milk. I mean, that was kind of cool. What's up, baby? What's wrong? What's wrong, baby? What'd you do? Oh. You know, it's okay, so our body parts are all hurting because we exercised yesterday, yeah. We started working out again yesterday. Yes. We was trying to do little, just for 10 minutes here and there, but we're trying to work out every day. We've got a stepper here that Moe bought, and it's absolutely killing my quads. Oh, it's horrible. It's absolutely destroying my quads. Now, we need 100 gems to get out of here. Now, there's a couple spots down the bottom with hidden ones, so we should be fine. There we go. Let's go down here and get them all. Is it this side? I thought it was here. Maybe not. Maybe this next side over here. Let's have a look. Dude, there's hidden gems here somewhere, but there we go, there it is. I knew it was here somewhere. I need $19 to get out of this level. Alright, there we go, almost out. How much do we need now? $14 to get out. can never find enough gems in this level, bro. Alright, we only need $10 more. $8 more. See, it costs $100 to get to the last boss, everybody. Really, all you can do at this point is wait for everyone to drop gems. But when you actually need them, they don't drop. Oh, I just had another testy blowout, everybody. Look at that. Yeah, we need 8 gems, and usually the enemies drop them, but not today, because they're assholes. See, maybe there's an area that we've forgotten to farm. Let's have a look. Dude, they're not dropping any gem. There we go, there's 1. So we need another 6. The red ones give you 2. You did a Mario Kart 64 tournament in New York and you won $5,000. At that time, that was a lot. Bro, I'd give gobbies for $5,000 right now. I'm just kidding, guys. That was a really dirty joke. There you go. I'd be giving gobbies on the docks for $5,000. That would really fucking help me right now. Yeah. Yeah, that's alright. That's a lot of money for a kid. That's a lot of money for a kid. A lot of money. In 1997, $5,000 for Mario Kart. That's a lot of freaking money. Alright, we can get out of here. Here's the final boss, everybody. There we go, we got this, we got this. We just have to chill bang here. Oh, you know how it is. There's times you have it crimes and times you don't. It's just, you know. Life is peaks and valleys, bro. Peaks and valleys, peaks and valleys. We go this way. As I said, we just have to wait for him to spawn our direction. Doesn't take too long. No, respect. I mean, that's still, even now, that's still a lot of money, bro. Still a lot of money. There's no denying that that's still a lot of money. There we go. There you go, Professor Ply. Good to... Alright, we're going to do our bonus game now, guys. We finally made it. Prison Escape Simulator is our bonus game. I am going to have a quick bathroom break, though, and play part 2 of the Time Life Collection, because I do need to pee. If you legends don't mind, let me just quickly check my phone. I haven't checked my messages all way, and although I always get paranoid that there's something important that I've missed. It doesn't seem to be today, so check this. We're not done yet, guys. We've still got our bonus game. Let me check this. No, everything is good. No emergencies. Fantastic. Alright guys, so let me just play the time life connection and I'll be right back with our bonus
But
game.
there's something strange in a girl's DMs.
I'm gonna go to part 2 here, everybody.
Imagine
We
owning
haven't
the
done
world's
part
greatest
two.
one-coin
Right back, everybody.
or double-length cassette.
I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, everyone's a carny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sumbish hits.
Love is in the air, everywhere Rick turns around. Love is in the air, there's lots of beers to go down.
Then audition other great sounds of the Sumbish albums.
Oh, cunty, how I love thee. This game is an asshole. If you want to take a ride with me, we're gonna play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Cafe Queen, giving me power from the coffee bean.
Sounds of the Sumbish is not sold in stores, so call now to get OneCoin's hottest hits.
Frosty, a snowman, has 2 lumps of coal for balls. Jeff watched a OneCoin stream and then he got high.
To order Sounds of the Sumbish, call 1-800-SUMBISH or send $9.99 plus tree fitty shipping and handling to Cunty Boulevard, Cuntyville.
Yeah, Jeff got high, Jeff got high, Jeff got high. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, Cunty Road.
Oh, I sung this at the Thai bar. Did you see me? What do you think of the Thai bar version?
To the place.
What do you think of my version at the bar, babe?
Full of assholes. You're a carny and a Sumbish.
Take me home, County Road. I hope that brought a tear to your eye. Just like when Celine Dion sings, I get emotional every time I bust out a song, everybody. I get very emotional. Alright, this game is cool. Like, I know after a while the gameplay loop might get repetitive, but there's just something just so relaxing about digging a hole. And you're going to see anyway. But here we go. We got Prison Escape Simulator here, everybody. Prison Escape Simulator.
I've never been the tough guy. I used my brain, not my fists. In school, I printed fake movie tickets. Later, I ran a pay-to-park scam in a supermarket lot. It's not
Everything's
my fault
pretty
people
good, Chris,
assume
thank
the
you,
best
man.
equals authority.
Just
I
trying to
never saw the
hydrate
fun
here,
was
bro. It's
free.
been a big
They
night.
just
What have
gave
you
me
been
the
doing?
opportunity to pay for it. As an adult,
Just got back from
I
the
sold
city,
fake
too.
tickets to a free concert. Yeah, people paid to attend something that costs nothing. Harmless. Sure, illegal, apparently. The judge had no sense of humor. Next stop.
He got sent to prison for
Now I'm
fraud,
here in
everybody.
Joseph, surrounded by guys who bench press refrigerators. Not my vibe. But I'm not planning to stay here for long. A buddy messaged me saying he has a plan to get me out of here. I just need tools. A few
Oh,
clever
that's right. I
trades,
keep
and maybe
forgetting you had the
scoop.
summer break
No
off,
violence,
hey?
no chaos.
How are you feeling about
One
that,
clean,
Chris?
Smart escape.
Are you looking forward to it, or are you enjoying sitting on your hands for a bit? You can be honest. Alright, there we go. Alright, what do we got there? That's alright, so what are we gonna do? Oh, there's a little bit of stuttering here. Maybe I need to change the camera. Do I need to change the I need to change the resolution. Quality, medium, and we'll change it to there we go. Sorry, I had the too high a resolution on. Okay, this will there we go. Now this should run way better. Fantastic. Yeah, already this is running better. Okay. So what do you do? Lunch break at 12. We gonna pull what are we gonna do? Roll up the carpet on the floor. Alright, we're gonna roll this carpet up. There you go. We're gonna grab this chair and we're gonna start bashing the fucking floor. Here we go. This is gonna be our escape route, everybody, apparently. Dude, I remember, but don't beat yourself up about that at the same time, Chris, because that's not your fault. We don't even need to mention it again. Life just happens sometimes, eh? Don't even beat yourself up about that. It's just very unfortunate. So what you need to do is you need to dig up stuff while you're trying to dig and escape and sell it. So what you'd basically do is you sell this stuff to the prison guards for toilet paper, and then you trade the toilet paper with the inmates. Alright, there we go. We gotta do, yes. Oh, we're running out of energy here. Alright, well let's put this, where do we put the spoon? We gotta roll the carpet back. There we go. Unroll the carpet. And then put the item on the bench by the bar. Oh, here we go. So this is all the stuff that we just got. We're gonna sell them to the guards. Hide the tool under the bed. So we're trying to dig a hole with a spoon. And you also have to hide the evidence. If people see dirt, they're gonna know that you're digging an escape, right? So we're gonna put the dirt in the toilet. There you go. So there's that. And we're gonna knock on the cell door and trade for some toilet paper from the guards. Boy, guard! There you go. Hello. You're not up to something, are you? There you go. He's going to give us like 20 rolls of toilet paper to trade with the inmates, everybody. Let's see what we can buy off the inmates. There you go. This guy is selling, a shovel for 30, eh? I don't quite got enough. I get my energy back for only 3 rolls of toilet paper. So there we go. So we got full health again. And we're waiting for the guard to come back, and then when he's locked us back up, we can start digging a hole. And yes, the guard is coming, everybody. Tell your bunkie this baby mama needs to put $50 on your calling card. That'll probably go a long way in here, $50. Do the inmates get slightly cheaper prices on things, or is it still like $5 for a packet of biscuits even when they make $2 a day? I don't know. The guard's going to come back in about 2 minutes, so we need to dig as much as we can before then. Well, there's another can of soup. We also need to buy a new rope shortly. Dude, I can't find any stuffs. We haven't found that much stuff. Alright, well, we're out of energy again, so we're going to hide this spoon here. Roll the rug up. Yeah, we're not doing too well here. We're going to put this dirt in the toilet. The guard's going to be back in a minute, everybody. Are these movie posters real? Dude, it's just parody and satire, my guy. I'm just trying to, you know, drum up nostalgia. Nostalgia's a hell of a drug. But a lot of people hate on me for using AI. So, you know, it depends whereabouts on the fence you are, I suppose. Yeah, I gotta stop digging with a spoon. Hopefully we can make enough that we can buy this plastic spade. I'm looking forward to Titanic Escape Simulator. I really am. They should do an Alcatraz escape simulator. Does anyone even ever escape Alcatraz? Isn't that like the hardest place to escape from? Wait, they're coming at you about AI again. I'm just making fun, nostalgic movie posters. And, I get most people enjoy them, but you know what it's like on the internet. The negativity speaks louder. And a lot of people are giving me a little bit of a hard time over something so harmless, quite frankly. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. It's just the internet, bro. It's the Wild West. Alright, there we go. So we got some energy back. We're just gonna wait for this guard to lock us up. And so at lunchtime, the guard comes and takes you to the lunchroom for a couple hours as well. So you're gonna have lunch with the inmates once a day. I'm not going to really have time to dig again. So I think, yeah, I'm not going to have